All right. Good morning, good evening, good night, everyone. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. I am going to be doing a Genshin stream today, which is kind of odd to say, but I've been told that Nod-Krai is actually kind of good. So that is what I'm going to be doing today. I have not done the Natlan stuff or even Neffa's quest yet. So kind of sort of going into it slightly blind, but that's fine. But first I need to... Honestly, I need to finish opening up the map, and I also kind of need to do my dailies real quick. So I'm just going to go ahead and get those kind of out of the way before we get started on anything. So we can go ahead and hop right to it here. Actually need to switch back to my controller. I was doing some stuff earlier in the day, and I what? I was doing some stuff earlier on in the day, and I had swapped over to my controller, my mouse and keyboard, and to be honest, I cannot play this game on mouse and keyboard. I was just like, kind of like just putting it to the side, and letting someone join the world. Alright, I just need to do my dailies real quick, and then I'm gonna do Nod-Krai. Though, to be honest, I kind of have to, like, open up the map as well. Whenever, like, a new region comes out, like, one of the first things that I like to do right front and center is opening up the map. Oh, I was so confused when the story started talking about finding a missing robot. Oh, hey, Rishan, how you doing? Oh, thanks for stopping by. Oh, man, yeah, I saw that there. You got hit with a side quest or a world quest out of nowhere. Yeah, it was just an... Oh, it was the event story? Is that what it was? Event story? Might have been Clink, Clank, Clash. God, if that's not a tongue twister. What is this? The Aetherlight Spindle Loot. For 20 seconds after using an elemental skill, the equipping character's elemental mastery is increased by 100. I wonder who that's going to be for. Yeah. I waste like half an hour of my life reading a story I don't care about. Oh my god, yeah. That part, right? That part. That's the only thing about these events, right? Like, and other matters to attend to at the moment. I'm ready. I guess I'm ready to make some coffee. I forgot what kind of coffee I was supposed to be making. What kind of coffee am I supposed to be making? Remind me how to make lattes. Coffee and milk. Okay. And milk foam. Coffee, milk, milk foam. Okay. It's the best free-to-play for llama. Okay. Coffee. Milk. Milk foam. Yeah, I don't know. I like, Llama's kind of hot, but at the same time, like, I don't really want her to, if that makes any sense, right? Because, like, the one that I really want would be, I guess, like, the Archon of the region. You know, 𝘠𝘮. which hopefully, when do Archons typically get released? Like the 0.1 or 0.2 update, I think. I think that's when the Archons typically get released, so hopefully 𝘐'𝘮 will be released around that point in time. And I do have a bit of a guarantee. I'm like 40 pulls into a guarantee. I was hoping to get a previous character and that didn't happen. And so now I'm just like sort of stuck. So. 6.3. Oh, wow. That's a ways away. Wow, that sucks.
Being too popular can be such a hassle.
Oh well, that's okay. I mean, it's not, but it is what it is. I never understand why it's hard locked like that. I don't know if you noticed, like, if the camera should be like just pointing towards the little jellyfish thing here. Instead, they hard lock it based on your presumed position. Yeah, so I gotta open up the map here. From what I've looked around a little bit, because I was hoping to be able to start taking, like, adventure quests in Nod-Krai. I looked around a little bit, but unfortunately got a complete part of the story first, which, you know, low-key kind of sucks. At least, like, the area's not quest-locked. That was very easy. What was that? 3? That was 3. Alright, just one more. Just one more, yeah. There is a roadmap for the band. Really? Okay. I honestly have not looked at any Genshin leaks as of late. Like, I honestly have not. Like, probably for the better part of maybe 6 months, roughly. I have not looked at any leaks for Genshin. So I have no idea, like, who is supposed to be coming out and when.
Let the world collide! Let the mountain's veins boil! Let's light it up! Everybody stand back! Attack! Coming at ya!
I guess we're done. Just like that. All finished. Alice is going to be the banner character in the latter patches of 6.0. Oh, wow. She's definitely someone that a lot of people have been looking forward to. I'm like neither here nor there on her. It's like, yeah, whatever. Alright, 120, 20, 40, so that's 80. Okay. So I can slap down couple... you know what? It's good. I'm not even gonna bother doing that. Where are we at? Right here? Right here. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people have been looking forward to Alice. I know I've seen a lot of people kind of go hog wild over, I guess, some of her teasing. I guess 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘦 released like either a image of her or something like that. I don't know. And I do recall like a lot of people went kind of sort of hog wild. Varka, really? He's supposed to come out during the 6.0 series? Okay. I had not even heard about that. Did not even hear a single word about that. Yeah, like I said, I have not paid attention to any leaks. Because, like, I'm hoping that... Claim 2 times, yes. Use 40 to claim 2 times. I'm hoping that Nod-Krai is actually pretty decent. He is mentioned to be in Nod-Krai currently, so he will appear in the story. I don't know if he's appeared yet. I'm currently doing Act 2 right now. If I would imagine if he is, like, if I probably wouldn't be in the 6.0. Probably wouldn't be in 6.0. Maybe 6.1 or 6.2 stories. That would be my guess. But, you know, we'll figure that out probably at some point today. Maybe.
Shower me with praise. Ah.
Bam. I know a lot of people have been looking forward to Varka as well. I'm curious what he would end up being like element-wise. Varka is a Nod-Krai because he gives us a letter at the end of the Ynnefa quest telling us he can't wait to meet us in Nod-Krai. Ah, okay. I mean, yes. That's why I don't know anything, because, like, I never did the Ynnefa quest. Like, I have not done anything since, like, 5.0 Natlan. And that's, again, that's largely because, like, I'm just not... I just was never, like... The 5.0 was kind of like, eh. It's kind of like a very eh. And I just lost a lot of interest because of, like, how they executed all of the Natlan stuff. But I'm hoping that Nod-Krai is as good as some people are saying. That's what I'm hoping. I don't blame you, yeah. Eventually, I'll probably go back and do it. But... The way Natlan was just, like, executed entirely... It just, like, was very off-putting. Honestly, it was just, like, totally off-putting.
Yep, you're right. Exactly, but none of them believed me.
Sure. I don't know. You know what? This is probably fine. This is honestly probably fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. We'll just do this. Alright. I gotta open up the map here. I need to get all of the teleporters online. That is like one thing that I like to do right at the start. What is this? What is this? I like to make sure all of the teleporters are online, that way... God damn it. Animo, assuming he's the Grandmaster of Region, primarily Animo. You don't know? Yeah, who knows? It could go either way. Go up. It could go either way. There's no telling. But that would probably end up being a good assumption. Is it here? It's not here. It's at the very top, isn't it? You know what would make this easier? Wall climbing. That would make this so much easier if we could, like, climb up the walls. And I don't mean, like, you know, the normal climbing. I mean the parkour aspect. But no, we don't get that here. Alright, this way. I did press that. That's not the way I wanted to go. I was playing Wuthering Waves right before this, before stream. I don't like to play Wuthering Waves before Genshin, because I do feel like I am taking a step back instead of a step forward. Like, everything is just such a difficult thing to do in Genshin compared to Wuthering Waves. Like, everything is just that much harder to do. Basing this off the Nod-Krai trailer, he's a Claymore user. I have not seen the Nod-Krai. I have not seen the Nod-Krai trailer. I've not. Like, I'm basically coming into this, like, with absolutely no knowledge. I legit have no idea. I'm guessing I'm supposed to, like, be able to, like, zip line across all of those. That's what I'm guessing. I'm supposed to be able to zip line across all of those. It's a bunch of neon signs, though. I'm guessing this is a boss. Is this gonna be like a creepy toy boss? This looks like a thing at a carnival. This looks like a carnival swing. You watched the trailer way after the Nod-Krai. You know what? Let's go ahead and just do it. Fine. Let's go ahead and watch the trailer. Let's go ahead and watch the trailer. Why not? Why not? Let's watch the trailer. I gotta find the trailer, though. Character teaser, I don't care about the character teaser. Ecology, I don't care about ecology. Special program. I'm guessing this is it. No. 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 Maybe this one?
This is where our spaceship landed when Lumine and I first arrived in Teyvat.
Our spaceship? Really? They didn't come down? Okay. Alright. That's interesting.
This is where our spaceship landed when Lumine and I first arrived in Teyvat. All I remember is Lumine waking me up and us leaving the ship.
The wild hunt came. It passed through all the graves.
Lighthouse. Hope. Everlasting night.
Creepy hands.
Look upon my flame. Return to your graves and forever rest in peace.
That's Flynn's, yep.
Be silent.
So he's lightning or electro.
To dust. The long sleep beckons. Viewing the world through human eyes is like looking into a kaleidoscope. It is so complex and yet so beautiful.
Ad Astra Abyssos.
Sandrome.
Welcome to Nod-Krai, Dominion of the Fatigue. Please, here you go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the group.
You just realized Dory's here? Dory's here, really? I mean, no, this is back in... Is she here? Does she have a shop here? She's got a shop here. Yeah, this is Nod-Krai. At least it looks like Nod-Krai.
Anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord 𝘬𝘬𝘴 your first port of call.
Interesting.
Sincere apologies.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Come down and greet you at the present moment. I will have to converse from up here.
Do either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all, I...
What really sucks about Ino is that she's the free regional character, but she doesn't give you any access to the lunar reactions. Quote, reactions, they're not reactions. Which is really disgusting in my opinion, but it is what it is.
Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Nod-Krai, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
They say that each of their moon chanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past.
I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frost Moon Scions, but also of the moons themselves. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea. Follow me and bask in the soft light of the moon. Forest, protect us. For the everlasting forest. It is also said that when the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon this land like stardust. Yet, successive generations of Frost Moon Scions.
We're gonna have like a large-scale elemental or regional puzzle to solve with this. I guarantee that's what that is. It's like a large-scale regional puzzle.
Of Frost Moon Scions have always passed down a prophecy that one day the moon goddess would return. That prophecy did indeed come to pass, though not quite.
I guess 𝘐'𝘮 gonna be Hydro.
Still wish to return to
She can walk on water, like Farina and Kokomi.
The 𝘬𝘬𝘦𝘵𝘩 built their research facility on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle, but they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
The sacred relic of the Frost Moon Scions. It's been stolen.
Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call, a friendly warning, if you will. I strongly advise you not to stand in the 𝘬𝘬𝘦's way.
The Frost Moon Scions will never hand over anything to the 𝘬𝘬𝘦. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow.
God, I hate those laser things. They just like totally oof you over.
You're wrong. Just because Nod-Krai lacks a ruler at present.
You finished that by doing 5 different short as hell quests. Are they really short? Are they really short? They're not gonna take like an hour each.
Kuvaki ammunition fully loaded. Assessing risk level maximum.
The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction in Nod-Krai.
10 minutes each? Okay, they are short then. Okay. They're nice and short. Alright, we like them short.
Are you wondering if your sister might be in cahoots with the 𝘬𝘬𝘦?
I'm not asking you to trust me. Just don't try and stop me. Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
Oh yeah, if you're just like clicking through them and not reading, yeah. Though to be fair, that's probably what I'll end up doing too. To be fair, that's probably what I would end up doing too. Like if it's not voiced, the chances of it actually being important drops dramatically.
Story of the moon. That tale begins long, long ago. Mister! Neff is starting her story already.
Thanks for the heads up.
Oh, the moon's a long way off. We might go hungry, but at least we have plenty of time. Hey kid, that headpiece of yours is pretty unique. Who designed it? Could you hook me up?
Oh, that was Varka, really?
That tale begins long, long ago.
Oh, this dude. Claymore, yep. Okay.
Mister! Nappa's starting her story.
Hey, kid. That headpiece of yours is pretty unique. Who designed it? Could you hook me up?
In that era,
It looked like a wolf's gravestone.
between life and death.
That's what it looked like. Who knows? Who knows, though? I mean, that's what it looked like, but that doesn't mean anything. Like, if you remember, maybe or maybe not, back in Fontaine, when Navia was introduced with a Claymore, she was using, the 4-star defense Claymore that's, like, forgeable. And she ended up being a non-defense scaling character. So who knows? Varka could be something weird. He's not an attack scaling character. They just gave that to him. Who knows?
It was not until the funerary year that the primordial voice once again cried out in the darkness.
My lady.
The Frostmoon Scions again. A laughably futile rebellion.
Oh, pale white frost moon.
I have not even seen that, no. I didn't even know about that. Like I said, I have been out of the loop with Genshin for like the better part of like 8 or 9 months now.
May your gentle tears pierce the frigid.
I like chances are if it happened after 5.0 or 5.1, I literally don't know anything about it.
You didn't come here for the story, did you?
Huh. Finished already, huh?
No. It's just a greater storyteller than myself has come.
Now, beyond the moonlight's reach, an ancient shadow brandishes its hunting claws.
You realize that this is basically just character teaser, right? Like these are all just like banner teasers. You realize that, right? Like all of these are just banner teasers. Oh, so we finally get to see what this dude looks like. Yeah, all of this is just like banner teasers. Yes, you're aware. I spent the time to watch some of this yesterday because I actually interested in the game again. I mean, I want to give the story a try. I want to give the Nod-Krai story a try. If it's good, then we'll continue on with it. Yeah, if you want to share anything in the video share, I totally don't mind watching that on stream. As long as it's not like R34 content, because obviously I can't show that on stream. But like you can send me anything and I don't mind watching it.
In the water.
Alright, she's gonna open her eyes. What are the chances she's gonna open her eyes? She's not gonna open her eyes.
The veil of lies is slipping.
She's not gonna open her eyes.
The moon's fall is nigh.
The moon's fall is nigh. Oh man, the moon's gonna die, man. The moon's gonna die. It's gonna up and die.
Here at last. And things look even messier than last time.
This is Alice.
Well, Miss Alice, shall we begin?
Are we gonna see Alice's face?
There's no rush, and I'd like to catch up with an old friend first. And you, young man?
Let's part ways here.
Hey sis, rise and shine, how are you? Is Strike here? I have not seen Silver yet, no. Alright, so I don't know. I didn't really make much of this whole trailer. It's like, okay, that's cool. Characters, definitely 𝘐'𝘮 I would like 𝘧𝘢𝘬𝘕 and Alice, maybe. Sad part is I don't have 𝘬𝘮, though. Do I have 𝘬𝘮? I don't think I have 𝘬𝘮. I don't think I have 𝘬𝘮. I don't have 𝘬𝘮. I don't have 𝘬𝘮. Yeah, so I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna give the game a shot and see how it plays. I was kind of looking forward to Nod-Krai at least a couple of months ago, but then unfortunately because, you know, the whole way like Natlan was executed was just like very, very bad. And then the continual lack of actual QOLs. It just made it terrible. Terrible. Like, it just feels like a downgrade coming from, like, other games, so I basically just, like, lost a decent amount of interest. Silver... No, that was 𝘧𝘬𝘬. That was 𝘧𝘬𝘬, only because, like, I am actual IRL friends with 𝘧𝘬𝘬. He passed his CompTIA. Unless Silver is also doing CompTIA stuff. I don't think so, but, yeah, it was 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘬. I don't know, who do I want to use for this? I have not seen him. No, I have not seen him, though a lot of times he does lurk. Yeah, we use these guys. Alright, we're gonna fight the... Oh, this isn't a fighting thing. This isn't a fighting thing. Okay. I thought this was a fighting thing. What is Duster mode? Duster mode is the fighting thing. Okay. 𝘠𝘮𝘠𝘬𝘠. This isn't? Apparently it is. Apparently it is. It's just like, it didn't like activate, like I didn't aggro it the minute I came to attack it. He's a chunky monkey though. Like this is actually taking more than a single rotation. Oh yeah, he's a chunky monkey. Or the original resin. You know what really sucks? The fact that after so many years I can't use a frickin' condensed resin to claim this shit. That's the really sad part. That's the really sad part. After however many frickin' years, I cannot use condensed resin. Very sad. Alrighty, let me take a look here. Is 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘬 in the Discord server? Yes. He may have gotten the message because I see he's online.
The Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
Alright, Dishonored cinematic trailer. Okay, may contain content inappropriate for children. Alright. Generic disclaimer, guys. If you're not 18 years or older, please leave the stream for a moment. Generic disclaimer.
When you are near, my heart is at peace. Hurry home.
Yes, he's killed the Empress. I'll see you beheaded for this, Corvo.
Is a 13-year-old CG. Yes, this looks pretty decent. I mean, it sucks that it's only in 720. I mean, 13 years old doesn't excuse the fact that it's not in 1080p HD. But, you know, that's, you know. I won't knock it too hard for that one.
My dear Corvo.
Also, the YouTube compression, I don't know if you guys see it on your side, the YouTube compression really destroyed the quality.
And everyone thinks you're the killer. But we know what really happened, don't we? You don't want to end your life to the sound of idiots cheering as your head hits the muck, do you? Let's see if we can do better. And to make things interesting...
Yes, I do.
My mark.
It looks fine here, and I don't know, like, I'm just watching it. It looked, the YouTube compression, like, killed it. Like, I can see... I can see it pretty decently, but, like, the YouTube compression, like, it just looks like it killed it. Alrighty, Rishin, thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate you. We'll catch you later, dude.
All members of the watch, we are now under high alarm. Stay alert and detain any suspicious person on site.
Oh. Hope that guy's dead so he doesn't feel it at least. Oh, that was a neat vehicle. Clear them out means you die. Oh, wow. Oh. Oh, ouch. He got oofed over really bad.
The plague has increased my profits. As long as the disease stays among the poor, I don't see any reason to become upset. You, outside the door! What are you doing? Stop him! Guard! Shoot that bastard! Kill him!
Oh, you can stop time in this game. Oh, man.
Killing me won't solve anything.
No, but it'll certainly make certain people feel better, I guess. Revenge solves everything. Oh, that was, I mean, for 13 years old, it's not too bad of a trailer. You know, the only thing that I can mark it for is just the fact that they didn't do it in 1080p. Because, like, 13 years ago would have placed this somewhere in 2011, 2012 territory. Which they should have had 1080p by that point. Good God. Wow. That's big. That's big. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. I probably wouldn't end up playing it. Like, first persons aren't like my, like, go-to. They just feel weird. Like, when I do first persons, they just feel weird. I can always collect this later. I'm not that concerned. Does destroying these do anything? It does. Oh, it does. Okay. What about these over here? Apparently. I'm guessing, like, the dude has been hired by some guy that did not like that noble person. At least he looked like a noble. Did I get a new mic? A while ago. Why does the audio sound bad? Oh, it's a Shrine of Depth. Mind you, the game was made on a tight budget as it was a new IP coming out in a new GTA. So they didn't want to invest too much in the potential flop. Ah, okay. How well did it end up doing? How well did it end up doing? What is this called? Dishonored? I probably spelled that wrong. It sold pretty well. I just sound a little different. I don't sound any different. I just turned the volume up on my end. I didn't hear myself sounding any different. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's because I haven't been awake for so long. I mean, I've been awake for probably about 2 hours. That's about it. So, like, not nearly long enough to, like, you know, I don't know. Let's see here. Reception.
I do love 𝘕𝘠𝘕𝘠 logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
I guess it was pretty well received. Especially, like, if it sold pretty well, it was pretty well received. And that goes to show that, like, budget isn't everything, right? So, as long as you have, like, a decent, like, idea and pretty good execution, the amount of money you have is irrelevant, right? So, like, what was that game that came out a little while ago that, like, it had, like, stupid graphics? It was about drug deals, I think. I forgot what it was called. It was on Steam for a while. I think it's still on there. I forgot what it was called. Schedule 1. Yes, that was it. Schedule 1. I think that, I think Schedule 1 was probably made on, like, you know, $1,000 budget and just a lot of time. It was made by one bloke. Yeah, it was made by, like, I recall, like, this game was, like, it really well received. Like, the graphics look absolute, like, you know, this looks like something that, like, you know, I don't want to say, like, bare bones, but it doesn't look like, obviously it's not AAA. Right, obviously it's not AAA, so, like, he didn't have the money to, like, you know, probably make, like, high quality visually game. What did that say? Taco ticklers? Taco ticklers? I never played this game, but I know a lot of people, said it was really good. Like, the actual playing of it was actually really fun.
Have you noticed?
And so it just goes to show, I mean, I don't know, I guess, is early access? 20 bucks? Okay, it's 20 bucks. So, I mean, dude obviously probably made a killing. And the nice part is you can still run this on, like, a GTX 1060. So you don't even need, like, a lot of hardware to run this. Overwhelmingly positive. 150,000 people say this game is good. Wow. There's a lot of people. Yeah, so this was probably made by... You said it was made by one dude named Tyler. One dude. It was made by one guy. Let's see here. Developer is TVGS. TVGS, Schedule 1, TVGS, alright. Schedule 1 game. Schedule 1. I guess that's it. I guess this is the website. Okay. Yeah. Why is the Genshin character moaning? Yes.
I do love 𝘬𝘠𝘕 logo. It was designed by my
it's this chick.
Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
Is this chick. So like when the wind blows and she like almost loses her hat. She's like, "Oh no, my hat." Or something like that. It's like half moaning. Like I think it's this right here. Yeah. Yeah. Though if you want like actual moaning from Genshin, I can help you with that. I can help you with that. I can help you with that. God. The sad part is, I think they actually got complained about, and so they changed the voice line. Like, I'm fairly certain they ended up changing the voice line. I can actually double check that real quick. Audio. Oh, it's not under audio, apparently. It's under language. Alright, voiceover. Oh, dang. I gotta download that. The sad part is I probably can't, like, exit out and they just don't have, like, background download on this thing. That's the sad part. But... yeah. The only character you know from Genshin is Furina because I modded her over the zombies in Left 4 Dead. The only character I know in Genshin is Furina because some dude ruined his marriage over Furina. Marriage ruined over Furina. Wait, what? Yeah. Stop calling me. We need to talk right now. Pick up now. You're not being fair at all. I explained my boundaries to you, but you are not respecting them. This is exactly what blank says is abusive about you. You spent $600 on our credit card on a fucking game. I explained it to you. $600 for 2 virtual characters you don't need without asking. Even when we are paycheck to paycheck, that card was for emergencies with the Civic. That's a car, by the way. he just sends a picture. This is the dude's in the gray, by the way. He just sends a picture with Furina. And she's like, the fuck? You told me you wanted her too, but you aren't happy for me. I'm done. I'm a 29-year-old man. I'm allowed to make purchases without needing your permission. That is an abusive dynamic. Blank explained that very clearly to me. Yes, I said I want Furina. I didn't say we should spend hundreds to get constellations. You're a fucking addict. You already spent all of our Christmas money on it. You are snooping into your fiance's purchases. You should take a look at yourself. She just flicks him off. This is a shared card that I set up for emergencies. Based as hell. Oh my god. Yeah. She kind of got a point. So both sides kind of have a point, right? Both sides kind of have a point, but at the same time, I do agree with her more than I do with this guy. And the only reason why I don't agree with him is because at the very least, like she's saying, like she's in the green. She's saying that it's a shared credit card. So if it's a shared credit card that she opened, then, I mean, if she's like going through her, if she's going through like the billing statement and she sees $600 billed to Genshin, I mean, and like it's very clearly explained that the credit card was primarily for like issues with their car, then I would be kind of pissed too. And then at the very end, this guy says, "Will you please answer my mom? Will you please answer my mom?" Yeah, getting your mommy involved, God. God. Yeah, that's the only reason why I like agree with her primarily, because it's like the way it went about, like with the card, right? Like if it's a shared credit card that you and your fiance open up, and it's explicitly stated at the start that it's going to be for issues with the car that you guys have, then yeah, like, and he goes to use the card on, you know, Pixels, then yeah. Now, if it was his own money, like he spent his own $600 on her, yeah, I mean, that's fine. That's totally fair game for him. But if it's a shared account, and it was stated at the very start that the account was going to be for X, Y, or Z and nothing else, and he just went ahead and did it, yeah, she's got every right to be absolutely miffed at him. Yeah, anime women over real women is certainly something one can do. It's not a can, it's a would. It's not even a would, it's a should. I'm with the woman on this one, but it's her fault for getting that far down the line with someone. Surely there were signs. I mean, definitely. Unless it's like one of those kinds of things like I've seen where it's like you go on like 1 or 2 dates, you start living together after that, and then like 2 months down the road, you're like, hey, let's get married. That's, I mean, 2 months and a couple of dates is not enough time to get to know someone. I mean, you need substantially more time. I've seen cases where that's not the case. Like, my mom and my dad knew each other for 3 months. My uncle and aunt knew each other for 2 months. And they've been married for a very long time. Actually, I want to say my aunt and uncle gotta be coming up around their 40th or 50th anniversary. Like, it's somewhere around the corner. They gotta be getting up there. But yeah, in very rare cases, like, it does actually happen. Oh my god. I got a feeling Jehoda's reactions are going to carry half of the story. They're probably going to carry half the story. But yeah, I mean, it's like, let's assume that they'd been together for at least a year or two. They should have a pretty decent feel for how they are. So, like, if she wasn't able to pick up on any signs by probably, like, month 7 or 8, that maybe, hey, I think he's got some gambling problems, can't trust him with money, then, yeah, that's definitely on her for, like, not recognizing the signs. But yeah, this right here, like, you should only pay money for Pixels if you have, quote, disposable income. That is totally fine if you spend it on random nonsense, right? So, like, you should definitely, at the very start of everything, you should definitely have, like, money for bills, i.e. house. Actually, I would even go to say, like, if you have a car is better, because as much as it sucks, you can always kind of, like, live in your car temporarily. Then your house. Plus, like, a car, gonna be useful for getting to and from work, so you can keep making money. Then your house. After your house, probably, I would say, food. Then after that, weird thing to say, but probably cell phone. Cell phone's very important, right? Was that a bot? Yes, it was a bot. I deleted it very quickly. I happened to see it. I deleted it very quickly. Yeah. You know, we get those a lot. It is what it is. I don't know why the auto mod doesn't, like, automatically delete those kinds of messages, but it is what it is. The nice part is, like, almost all of these that I end up reporting, like, Steam gets back to me within, like, 24 hours, and they're like, yeah, we completely deleted the account. So it's actually pretty interesting that they are kind of on top of it. Did I say Steam? I meant Twitch. I would say cell phone after food, because cell phone's very useful. You need to be in contact with people. If there's ever an emergency, you need to be able to call 911. Stuff like that. And plus, you can always charge it at, like, a public bench near an outlet or something. So you can always find free sources of electricity. You can always charge it in your car, too. And, of course, your house. You can always charge it in your house. But that is if you have the ability to pay for electricity. And this is where, like, I would say utilities come in at this point as well. Utilities, which include, like, electricity, water. I don't include gas, depending on where you live. Some places don't have gas. They use electricity for heating. Plus, like, even if you have the ability to acquire a gas line, you can always just get, like, a portable space heater to plug in and use for electricity. So this is where, like, utilities come into play. I would say utilities are a little bit lower down on the line. And in my opinion, this kind of, like, sets you up for your basic needs to live in current society. After this, you can probably then start paying other things. So what else is there? Car, so this is included, like, you know, fuel. After that, you can start paying for, like, other things. Where's the sound? The program that I was using for a very long time was called 𝘵𝑗𝑰𝑡. 𝘵𝑗𝑰𝑡 does not support Kick. And I've heard a number of different reasons for this. The one that is, like, official is that the Kick API is not open. Kick's API opened earlier this year, late last year. And it has not been implemented into 𝘵𝑗𝑰𝑡. 𝘵𝑗𝑰𝑡 is where, like, I had all of the chat commands and, you know, all the cool little sounds and whatnot. They don't support Kick. I've heard that the reason they don't support and have, like, no, like, actual intention of supporting Kick is because, like, the people that were running 𝘵𝑗𝑰𝑡 did not like Kick. So I switched over to something else called Social Stream Ninja. That's what I'm using right now. He doesn't have, it literally supports everything. The only trade-off is that it doesn't have, like, as many of the features that I kind of, like, wanted. Doesn't have as many of the features as I wanted, unfortunately. recently the team that was developing Mix It Up dropped down to one dude. Because I'm like part of the Discord for Mix It Up. And like apparently they like 2 months ago, like everything on the Discord just automatically disappeared. Like the entire Discord got completely wiped. And it's like, what the heck happened? And then like the one dude just made an announcement saying, yeah, it's just me now. Everyone left. And it's like, okay, that's odd, but whatever. Whatever. But yeah, I switched over to social stream when I started streaming on Kick. Which, you know, I would say that sucks you're down to one dude, but there is literally only one guy that does social stream Ninja 2. But, you know, it is what it is. Like, it's a plus-minus situation where the pros are I have a lot more features and a lot more things that I can do with Mix It Up. The con is that SSN gives me the ability to go on to Kick and see the chat. So instead of like having like Kick's like chat just like sitting on the side, I can like mix everything together. So the moment Mix It Up supports Kick, which I don't know. Like if it's true that the people that were developing and now the one dude developing Kick Mix It Up doesn't like Kick, then it probably won't ever happen. So yeah. Yeah, AI chatbots aren't bad if used properly. There's nothing wrong with messaging a bot, but if you're dating a bot, then it's just wrong. What? Are you saying you've got an issue with my girlfriend? You've got an issue with my girlfriend? You got an issue with my girlfriend? Is that what you're saying? You got an issue with my girlfriend? How dare you? I take that personally. I take that personally, okay? Yeah. So, after this, like, you can probably start doing other stuff. So, you know, savings, what have you. Grok isn't real, she can't feel, I say as I'm jumped by the 6,000 Grok users. I mean, it's one of those things where... it goes both ways, right? It goes both ways. AI... This is a real subreddit. This is a real subreddit. It goes both ways. I can 100% see people in maybe 20 to 30 years. This would be kind of like how anime has become, right? Kind of like how anime has become, where it's like, you know, 15 years ago, 20 years ago, you said you watched anime, you were a nerd, right? You said you read manga, you were a nerd. You read comics, you were a nerd. So probably in like 15, 20 years, like, you know, have you ever seen like an anime called Fractal? Like, this is how I imagine things to be in about 100 to 200 years under ideal scenarios. And ideal meaning based off of what's going on right now and the world doesn't rip itself apart. Kind of ideal. It's a very good anime. Though I might be biased because I do have a preference towards like science fiction, but I imagine people growing distant from each other by and large, and only really coming together when it becomes like absolutely necessary. And by absolutely necessary, I mean for things like, you know, purposes of procreation and whatnot, assuming that, you know, in 100 years, people don't press a button and out pops a person, right? Yeah. Are just weird. You can't pull IRL, that's fine, but AI bots are just yes men. They aren't good. They work as a replacement, but they give bad ideas on how real people work. Yeah. And so that's the thing, right? Like, you know, it's funny to say this. It's like, oh yeah, this is my AI girlfriend, right? Like, it's funny to say, and it's cool to fool around with it, but it's this weird disconnect where it's not real. And it's like, yeah, everything is just like fake. I know that. Everything is fake. So it just becomes like this weird situation. Where it's just like everything is... You know it's just fake. It's not real. And so, like, how... the heck? I don't know. It's weird now. Like I said, it's weird now. Who knows how things are going to be in, like, you know, 20-ish years. Who knows? Alright, we switched over to Japanese. Alright. Alright, let's see if they changed the Lisa voice while climbing. That's probably not gonna work. Alright, I need to go to like a cliffside. Here it is. This'll work. I think it'll become more popular as time progresses because people are just in general becoming more toxic and intolerable. In general. Not everyone, of course. Like, that doesn't apply to everyone. That's just like a broad generalization. And again, that goes for like both sides, right? Is she not going to do anything? She's not going to do anything. She didn't do anything. Really? She didn't do anything. Let's go to Mondstadt. Let's go over here. Over here? Yeah, over here. We'll go over here. We'll go over here. Yeah, we'll go over here. We'll go over here. So I think it's like not unreasonable that people turn to something fake if it means it's better, like mentally for them, than having to deal with like real people. And I think that's just because, again, like, people are just in general becoming more intolerable day after day. Alright, let's... There it is. There it is. Thigh highs are objectively the most attractive legwear in existence. You can't change my mind. I mean, in all honesty, like how many girls actually like IRL wear thigh highs, right? Like how many actually do that? I'm curious. Like I know a lot of people wear stockings, but like how many actually wear thigh highs IRL? How popular are thigh highs IRL?
今日は外に出るべきじゃないわ。え？私、昨日も同じことを言ったかしら?
They are currently experiencing a resurgence in popularity and are considered a trendy and versatile fashion item. While not a mainstream staple, they have become a more common and acceptable piece of modern style. Huh. Interesting. The femboys wear thigh highs. Femboy thigh highs. Oh god, I should probably look this up off screen. Femboy thigh highs. Oh god. I feel conflicted looking at this. I feel very conflicted looking at all of this. Oh god, of course there's a femboy subreddit. Oh jeez. I can't show this. But I feel very conflicted looking at Google search results for femboy thigh highs. Alright, well, Lisa doesn't moan as much as we thought she would be. That's a bit of a disappointment. Anyways. Some language setting, really? That definitely sounded like English Lisa.
Hi, Dar.
Okay, yep, that's English Lisa. Okay. Yeah, so I feel like there's going to be a fair amount of popularity in the future with just people preferring AI relationships over real human ones, because people have just like in general become more intolerable, rude, angry, like everyone's just like angrier and ruder, and people have a lower threshold now because of what? Oh, someone's probably entering the... No, apparently I'm entering in some kind of cutscene. That's unvoiced, which means it's not important. It's an unvoiced... You know who this reminds me of? This reminds me of... like... Xiangling. Like a mini version of Xiangling. I don't know why. She looks like a miniature version of Xiangling. Fun useless fact. The ShamWow guy made a movie on a budget of $500K, and it made a whopping $870. Really? ShamWow guy. Oh, this guy. I don't even see on here that he made a movie. Offer directed and appeared in the underground comedy movie. Most of the sketches were remade from when Offer appeared on public access around the 80s. The only movies would be the underground comedy and the inappropriate comedy that I see here. Oh, yeah. Here it is. $500,000 and made 856 bucks. It is considered by some as one of the worst films of all time. Consists of skits featuring celebrities in various roles based on concepts Offer had originally performed on public access television. Although production began in 96, films released and screened in 99. It sold 100,000 copies though. Played on one movie theater screen. It played on one movie theater screen, and it only earned $856. It received a 33% from Rotten Tomatoes based on only 6 reviews. So basically, one person said it was good. 2 people said it was good. 2 people said it was good, 4 people said it was ass. Maybe the least amusing comedy ever made. Well, we know that his ability to direct and write film is absolute garbage. That explains why he's basically just an infomercial dude. He's got the personality for infomercials. Beyond that, he's kind of like not it. Friends of Molly Valley. I don't really care about being friends with the people in Molly Valley. What the... Oh, that. Good to know that those things have, What is the aggro for that? What is the aggro range? God. It's still going! Yeah, he's the slap chop guy. He's got like a couple of other things that he's like done infomercials for. I mean, he's got like a very upbeat personality. I'll give that to him. Like, I don't have any issues with his personality. He seems like a pretty decent, like, dude that can sell stuff. Though, unfortunately, it just so happens that, in my opinion, some of the products he's selling aren't the greatest. Like, let's look at a slap chop.
Hi, it's Fitz with Slap Chop. You're gonna be in a great mood all day because you're gonna be slapping your troubles away with the slap chop. Now look, here's a potato. 1 slap, you got big chunks for stews. 2 slaps, home fries in a second. And look at this. But you add a mushroom, the more you do it, the finer it gets. You have to switch any blades. You love salad, you hate making it. Take the stringy celery, take the carrots, salad. I love pizza too, but once in a while, get the veggies in. At least throw it on top of the pizza. This tuna looks boring. Stop having a boring tuna. Stop having a boring life. Here's a hard-boiled egg. 1 chop, you add the pickle, you add the green onion. And
you can just, like, cut all of this up, right? You can just cut all of this up. The only way that I would see this being decent as like a kitchen utensil would be like how well can you like take it apart and clean it?
And pops open to clean. Now these other ones, bacteria gets in the food, can't open this up. It's worthless. Forget about it. Now take the slap chop. All right, here's the garlic with the skin. There you go. These skins, the garlic, the onions with the skin. All right, this is making you cry, making me cry. Life's hard enough as it is. You don't want to cry anymore. The skin's at the bottom. Hey, look, so you want a little bit of onions, you don't want to drag out the food processor, the skin comes right off. We're gonna make America skinny again, one slap at a time. When you buy the slap chop,
one slap at a time.
White cheese, yellow cheese in the container. Comes with a twister. And watch this. Tacos, fettuccine, linguine, martini, bikini. Comes with 2 blades. Just bang it. Cheese comes right.
He's got a very electric personality. Like, I like it.
Stay sealed. Put it in the fridge. Take it out when you need it. The slap chop sells for $19.95. But if you call now, within the next 20 minutes, because you know we can't do this all day, you're going to get the Grady absolutely free. Just pay for processing. Here's how to order.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you could just get away with not having to use this thing if you just, like, cut it up. Like, you just cut it up, right? I mean, what's the difference between using this thing and cutting it up? I don't know. I don't do a lot of cooking myself. But he's got a very, like, electric personality. Like, he definitely can sell it. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, half of the sales on that were just because he's got, like, a really electric personality.
It's like a chamois, it's like a towel, it's like a sponge. A regular towel doesn't work wet. This works wet or dry. This is for the house, the car, the boat, the RV. ShamWow holds 20 times its weight in liquid. Look at this. It just does the work. Why do you want to work twice as hard? Doesn't drip. Doesn't make a mess. Wring it out. You wash it in the washing machine. Made in Germany. You know the Germans always make good stuff. You can cut it in half. Use one as a bath mat. Drain your dishes with the other one. Use one as a towel. Olympic divers, they use it as a towel. Look at that, completely dry. Put a wet sweater, roll it up. It dries your sweaters. Here's some cola. Wine, coffee, cola, pet stains. Not only is the damage going to be on top, there's your mildew. That is going to smell. See that? The most observant. We're going to do this in real time. Look at this. Put on the spill. Turn it over. Without even putting any pressure. 50% of the cola right there. You follow me, camera guy? The other 50%, the color starts to come up. No other towel is going to do that. It acts like a vacuum. And look at this, virtually dry on the bottom. See what I'm telling you? ShamWow, you'll be saying wow every time.
I can't live without it. I just love it.
Oh my gosh, I don't even buy paper towels anymore.
If you're going to wash your cars or any kind of vehicle, you'd be out of your mind not to own one of these.
All I can say is ShamWow.
You're going to spend $20 every month on paper towels.
ShamWow.
The mini ShamWows are for everything, for everyday use.
I've never had one of these, so I don't know. I can't, like, personally say that this actually works or not. I don't know. Does ShamWow actually work? Does ShamWow really work? The ShamWow is a sham. 2 years ago. 15 years ago.
You'll be saying wow every time you use this towel. It's like a chamois, it's like a towel, it's like a sponge. Put on the spill, turn it over. Without even putting any pressure, 50% of the cola right there. You follow me, camera guy?
All right, let's do beer. Okay, beer is on the table.
You following that, camera guy?
Following this? All right, I'm a ShamWow it. You ready? No, just lay it on top. Isn't that what he does? And then you just do a bit of that, a little bit of that, move it over. This should be completely gone. No. That fucking sucks! All right, roll it up and then squeeze it back into this cup. I think he says one twist and then you can reuse it again immediately. ShamWow is a fucking sham!
ShamWow holds 20 times its weight in liquid. Look at this.
We need a bucket, how much water we can fill in a little bowl or something. Should just be able to put it in there. It should just soak it up.
And then just pull it up. I thought it didn't drip. It smells funny.
Ew, it smells disgusting.
It's still so.
That is so dog shit.
The paper towel's good. Wow.
I wish Vince was selling these. Who made this?
I guess it doesn't work. Which makes sense. Like, if you look at it, ShamWow in person.
To wash it, of course, submerge it in the suds and just wash your vehicle the same way. It's not just for the car, boat, or motorhome. How about around the house? Kitchen floor, bathroom floor, whether it's tile, pergo, ceramic. Any liquid on any flooring, watch this. Wash your car, dry your car in no time flat. You got a spill in the kitchen, the bathroom, your countertop, your breakfast nook, your dining room table. It doesn't matter. All the liquid gets literally locked right in. Dry your car in no time flat. Now, all you got to do is take it and wring it out. When you wring it out, what you're doing is cleaning it out. I keep one near every sink in my home for this reason. Any little spills and dribbles, you just take it and wipe them right down. You're not reaching for the dirty dish rag with a...
Does ShamWow really work? Yeah. Unleashing the power of the magic bullet. Yeah, chances are, if the claim is that outrageous, it probably doesn't work.
I don't know about you, but I remember this infomercial playing all the time.
I do remember it a lot, actually.
It's like a towel, it's like a sponge.
Like, this was on at least like 5 times an hour.
Wow, grape juice. Oh, this is despicable. Bro, this is some ass.
That's some sham shit.
That's some sham, bro. It's a scam. Wow. Apparently it absorbs this shit out of liquid. And no, bro, no, the dude was so confident about this.
20 times its weight in liquid. Look at this. It just does the work.
Still residue in the bottom. Maybe I'm just doing this wrong. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But it's still pink everywhere.
You're gonna get the same result with this. Even this will honestly, it's the same thing. It's literally the same thing. You know how much this costs? Like $3 a roll, not no $20.
I don't know about you, but I remember this
Yeah, chances are, like, it just doesn't work. Like I said, like, if it's an outrageous claim, it's just not gonna work. Like, it's very few things that I've seen on TV. The heck? Darn, he's out now. Yeah, very few things that I've seen on TV, like, legitimately work as advertised. I can't even remember what the last thing that I've seen on TV did actually work. Oh, a hose. Though, to be fair, it's difficult to, like, not have a hose that doesn't work. Like, that's like, very difficult. Like, there's a, let's see here, I think it was what was the name of the hose? Shoot. As seen on TV hose. There's a non-kink hose. Non-kink hose. Non-kink hose as seen on TV. I can't find the specific one. I think it might have been the pocket hose. I think it might have been this one. I think it was this one, yeah. I think this was it.
Get in there! Boy, am I glad this is the last time I have to wrestle with this python. You see, I switched to the pocket hose. You know, the hose...
Yes, this. Yes, this is what I have. Yeah, this actually works. I have 2 of them. It actually works.
Watching that. Say goodbye to those.
Someone was an ad for pretzels. Pretzels are good.
Pick a pocket hose. It's small enough to fit in the palm of your hand until you turn on the tap. That's when this miniature.
This part is actually a little incorrect. Like, he's probably using like a 10-foot hose, and it just like shrinks up into that. He's probably using a 10-foot hose. I have 2 of these. I have a 25-footer and I have a 50-footer. They are actually, they are definitely small. Like, you can actually wrap them up pretty small because it does, like, shrink when the water's not in them. But it doesn't shrink this small.
Palm of your hand until you turn on the tap. That's when this miniature marble suddenly transforms into a giant hose right before your eyes. The secret is Pocket Hose's heavy-duty fire hose construction. A durable rubber hose on the inside that expands with water pressure and a tough outer lining to protect it. It's so rugged, it comes with a 10-year money-back guarantee. 10 years. No more trying to reel in those monster hoses. Pick a Pocket Hose. It does all the work for you. Just turn it off, and the Pocket Hose magically retracts back to
this part doesn't work.
Where it started from. Look at that. That's right. Come on to Papa. And don't you hate it when hoses kink? Pick a pocket hose. You couldn't kink this if you tried.
I got it specifically because it couldn't kink. And it doesn't. It does not kink. The only way it kinks is if you actually make the kink yourself. Like, you actually intentionally kink the hose. But, like, if you just let it, if you just, like, use it like a regular hose, it won't kink. It is actually that actually is lightweight. So, like, I would say, like, maybe 75% of this commercial is actually real.
The pocket hose has a powerful spray so it can handle any watering job around your yard or out.
The amount of spray depends on the type of nozzle you're using.
And it's perfect for RVs and boats.
It does store away really nicely though. I have two of these. I hooked them together. Like I said, I got like a 25 and a 75 footer, or is it a 50 footer? I can't remember. I basically just coil it up like this, and I put it in like a 5-gallon bucket, and so like it actually is very portable. Not this portable. Like he's probably using like 10 footers right there, like super small ones.
Order yourself a pocket hose and watch it grow and grow and grow. You'll love this hose.
But yeah, like I would say like 75% of this commercial is actually real. Like it's actually believable. It doesn't kink. It is very small. It's very lightweight and portable. It doesn't work that way.
Magically retracts back to where it started from. Look at that. That's right. Come on to Papa. And don't you hate it when hoses kink? Pick a.
But yeah. So like very few things on TV are like actually advertised. And I mean like the like as seen on TV kinds of things. Like those like the ShamWow, the Slap Chop. I mean the Slap Chop looks like it pretty basic construction. Like if you have difficulties with the Slap Chop, you're probably just got like major skill issue. Portable bearing. So I'm guessing those are just some kind of like local specialty. Yeah, the most awkward I've ever been during an ad was when a hockey game, it was a random Zenless ad, and seeing some random anime ad while sitting with my uncles and dad, as the only one who likes anime, was mad weird. Did they all go like, hey, is this the kind of stuff you like, boy? It was the 𝘠𝘬𝘦𝘴𝘵 ad. What did he do onto me? What is that status?
Illusion shattered. Absurd. Propagate. Oh, really? Come on out. Right now. Emerge. Show them. Right now. A sight to behold. Emerge. Right now. Emerge.
Where is it? Is it the archive? It's the archive? Equipment, book? No, it's not it. Oh, yes it is. Tutorials. Knuckle Dunkle. Hockey, bots, moon lanes, sniffer moles, bullets, recon. It doesn't tell me, like, there was like a weird status I was just affected by, but I have no idea what it is. Whatever. I don't recall what the 𝘠𝘬𝘦 ad looked like. But if I had to guess, it's probably based. Where are the bullets at? That's the axe. Okay, here are the bullets. Here are the bullets. Okay, this is what I wanted. Doesn't... Oh!
So, if you don't have barrel, then it's pretty hard to aim.
Oh, wow. Oh! Yeah, that didn't do anything. Oh. Oh. To be fair, that's about what I expected. To be fair, that's about what I expected. Anyways. 𝘠𝘠 𝘕𝘖𝘳𝘳. 𝘠𝘠 add? TV ad. 𝘧𝘠𝘳 TV ad. 𝘧𝘠𝘳 ad. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I would expect ads to be somewhere in the order of like 1 minute, not like 2 minutes. Like the trailer, I would expect that to be a couple of minutes long.
Look who it is. This is 𝘠𝘠, a public
ass
officer. She's among the best in criminal investigations. Assuming no surprises, she's ready to handle anything that comes her way.
All right, leave it to me.
My cat got stuck up there. My cat's like.
Oh, here come the surprises.
I copy. I'll be right there.
Should you accidentally fall into a hollow, worry not, citizen. Officer 𝘠𝘠.
She's just gonna like ram her car into it.
I'm on site. Commencing rescue. And that's a review of our recent tasks. I cannot stress this enough. Once we enter the hollow to
The robot is actually drinking tea.
Once we enter the hollow to deal with this, it's for you. Hello, Mom.
Yes, Mom. I'll pick up the groceries on my way home.
Permissible mistakes is 0. Works already done. Hey, Mom. I just got off work.
Ass.
Need me to bring something home? Yeah. See you soon.
Yep. Half the reason why anyone gets these characters: ass, boobs, physics, 100%. And I totally am on board with all of that. 100%. I mean, just. I mean, half the reason why anyone's getting llama. I mean, of course, like half the reason why people are getting llama is because, you know, she's the premier lunar bloom reactor. The other half is like for the very two big reasons up top. And I don't mean her deer horns. So, yes, yeah, that's totally fine. That's gotta be a little awkward though. Like you just randomly get an ad for Zenless, and it just so happens to be an ad with like a bunch of physics. And it's like with the rest of your family that doesn't do anime. And it's like, all you see is just like a bunch of like character ass right in front of you. And they just like, do like a couple of like, it's like this weird like shifting on the couch. Hey Grace, how you doing? Give me the X, give me the O, say the next line. I have no idea what the next line is. I think we went over that a little while ago. Those are like lyrics to a song if I remember correctly. But I don't remember what the rest of the lyrics are. But I'm fairly certain we went over that. You know what would be awesome? Is if I could, like, actually capture one of these robots. I wonder if I can do that, actually. Can I capture one of these robots? What are the chances I can capture one of these robots? Non-existent. This place is garbage. The only people who do anime in your family, besides me, are your sisters, but they weren't with us during the ad. The real question is, do they play Zenless, and do they play it for based reasons? That's the real question right there. Can I capture one of these? Ooh, I can. This guy didn't like it though.
Propagate.
Ah!
There is no escape. The show begins. Let the world collide.
That's the real like do they play Genshin and Star Rail and Zenless? Even better, do they play 𝘵𝘮? That's the real one. Do they play 𝘵𝘮? What is the status I'm getting affected with? Like it doesn't like do anything to me, I don't think.
Oh, brilliant! Show them. Nothing lasts forever. Right here, right now. Germinate! Torn to oblivion.
They just like Zenless because they aren't into women. They do sim for Haramasa though. And that's fair, I guess. He just ran away. Alright, so there it is. Okay. To be fair, this team is bullshit. I'm dying too much with this team. You know what? I haven't played these guys in a while. Oh, really? They play PGR? Wow. That's actually a bit of a shock. I would not have expected, that. Like, most people, like, when they say they play gacha games of any sort, even casually, I don't expect PGR to be one of those.
Ooh, let me open it.
But that's actually really cool. Oops, wrong one. Honey brewed for the few turned into bitter wine, yet it could not extinguish the flames of self-reproach in his heart. Can I capture one of these? Need to aim a bit higher, apparently. The target cannot be captured. That's bullshit. Whatever I just did, I angered something. What? Stella fruit. Is this an octopus? It's an octopus. It's an octopus. Alright. I need to go over this Eye of 𝘮𝘮. Yeah, I don't expect, like, PGR to be, like, a casual game. Because, like, if you actually play it, it can get pretty difficult. Ooh. Can I make it to the other side? Yes. And that's coming from someone that does, like, actually play PGR, though I am, like, happy to hear that people are playing it. Can I capture one of these? I can. Can I capture that? It looks a bit big, though. I can capture that, apparently. Is that a tree? It kind of looks more like a... How does that look like a crystal? It looks like a flower blossom. I'm just saying, that looks like a flower blossom. What part of this, in all seriousness, what part of this looks like a freaking crystal? It doesn't look like a crystal, it looks like a flower blossom. Like, I don't care which way you slice this. It looks like a freaking flower blossom. at best, you could probably say it's some kind of weird coral formation. But this does not look like a frickin' crystal. That looks like a crystal. That looks like a crystal. This thing looks like a crystal. Not that. Hey, Rygens, did I see the new character after the DMC? Yes, the new Bianca that's coming out. Yes, I did. How you doing? Thanks for dropping by. Crimson Rock Crab. Yeah, there's a new Bianca coming out. I don't want to watch the short... I don't really want to watch the short film. I don't really want to watch the character story preview either. Only because, like, I haven't played the story yet, but I do know that there's a new character coming out. I guess we can watch this one. No. I guess we can watch this one. Preview for the entire patch. Okay. Hopefully there aren't any spoilers for this one. But yes, we're getting a new Bianca. I think she's a dark element. And we're also getting Discord as well.
I won't give up my pursuit of power. My blade is yours to command, Commandant.
She actually looks very pretty.
As light breaks the darkness.
And it's nice that, like, her base outfit looks very similar to, like, her physical wedding dress outfit.
Hearken now to the dirge of finality. I will pray for your faith.
By the way, canonically a bow user. And then we're getting Discord with her scissor blades.
Discord of 𝘬𝘁. Reporting in. Commandant.
Which means that this is probably the last, if I had to guess, this is probably the last or the penultimate combined patch we're getting.
Allow me to entertain our guests. I'll stitch your limbs together. The trail has been...
There's a bit of clipping on her outfit. I hope they fixed that. Hope they noticed it.
Cut them down! Shred them apart! Oh. Do you hear that? The flowers in the wind.
Who is this for? Is this for Selena?
To say to us.
Oh, this is for Selena. Oh, that looks really pretty. God, I hope that's not a pole skin.
I can protect those close to
And I like her base outfit better. I like her base outfit.
No matter what comes next.
What's sad is that they're doing this right after I got Lucia's, like, wedding outfit. I can't believe they're doing this. Oh well, I probably won't get this one. This is cute. Hopefully it's free. What are the chances this is free? Like, or like, free to grind for like an event. What are the chances? Probably not. They just gave us a free one.
One is neither rich nor poor.
Yeah, the one for Selena is a pole skin. Jesus Christ. What sucks is that they're not fixing the texture issues with this skin. So this skin's got some texture issues. If you can see it. Maybe I can show it to you. I gotta play it in probably like super slow motion. So, when she moves, there is some texture, like, yeah, see, there's some texture issues, see? So, here's where it's normal, this is normal, and then when she moves, it stretches the textures a bit. I was hoping that they would fix that after I first saw it, but apparently not. Yeah, the 𝘬𝘁 skin is free to grind. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. I mean, this looks nice. I probably won't get it. I would like to get the Selena skin, though, because it looks really nice, but, like, If it's gonna be like a pulling skin, I probably won't.
Let me put it into lyrics.
I probably won't if it's a pull skin. This one I'm not gonna get at all. It's just like whatever.
Push beyond my limits to gain more incredible power. I'm never going to feel powerless again.
You need not pursue perfection. Even I leave loose threads at times.
If that's for Discord, she's a 5-star unit, so it's just like, if it's not free, I don't see the point in getting it. I probably won't get this one. I'll be honest, like a lot of the guy skins, they aren't that good in my opinion. They aren't that good. They don't do a good job with a lot of the guy skins. That's just me though. The Wanshi skin looks dope. I don't like the vampire theme for guys too much. I don't like the vampire theme for guys too much.
You need not pursue perfection. Why don't I tell you a story? Even I leave loose threads at times.
Fallout New Vegas, and I found a god tier mod, Joe Biden and Friends mod. All it does is add all the American presidents as a companion. Oh my god, you can just run around with Joe Biden. Just run around with Joe Biden, Uncle Joe in your back pocket, basically. That's hilarious. Ooh, we're doing another guild expedition. We haven't had one of these in like a solid year and a half. Like it's been a while. Ooh, brand new boss that's hopefully going to be playable. She looks hot. Yeah, playable in probably a year, right?
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
There aren't any essential companions and they die in 3 hits. Oh my god. New boss. Oh, Watanabe's gonna be a boss? Ooh, with Discord. Okay, I guess that's like story related. Yeah, he gets, what, like a Dark Flow, like leap now, I think. Chico. Yeah, when is Chico gonna be, playable? She looks kinda hot. Apparently we're getting Veronica at some point, which is cool. New cub, that's gonna be for her. Yeah, new skin. This looks nice. I'm glad it's free. Free events, a bunch of free events. Oh, they're giving you 34 pulls just with that. Oh, wow. Daily login rewards. Cool. See, why can't they make like these types of skins? Like I like the Victorian stuff. That's just me though. Like this would be so cool for Ishmael. It looks okay. It looks okay. Obviously the highlights are gonna be Bianca and then Discord for people that like Discord. I haven't gotten to this part in the story yet, so I have no idea what's going on with her. I think her like scissor blade attacks are like pretty cool though. Like she's fighting with a pair of scissors. I think that's pretty cool. There are some issues with her like model though. There's like some clipping issues that I see. So just like it's like blink and you'll miss it, but I just happen to see it. So, but if like this is already going into production, they're probably not going to fix it anytime soon. Unfortunately, yeah. Stacked patch. It's at least it's nice. It looks like they got a bunch of stuff. Definitely not as stacked as we've had in the past, right? Like remember those like triple combined patches? There was a lot of stuff to do in those. But it does look pretty decent. I have not got, so like I am at the point now where we're with Bambanada. Yeah. Person which I want the ability for purchasable skins to be permanent and purchasable. That would be nice, right? That would be nice. Like, I just wish they would like make all the skins like a set cost. Which, you know, I mean, what's the... How much do these end up costing? Like somewhere around, I think, like 300 to 500 rainbow cards, I think, which is a substantial amount. I think on average these skins turn out to be like 80 bucks each, so it's not like that bad. I mean, it is, that's honestly a lot, but for like just a skin. However,
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't
I wish, you know, I don't know. I don't know. You're far. You won't understand anything past Selena Pianissimo until you read the ishmael story. Okay, I get Alpha's Mafia skin for free and I love it so much. Really? You got her Mafia skin for free? How did... Oh, the only way that could have worked is if you got it in like a single pull. Because I think like the first pull is free, right? Like I think the first pull is free. Unless you, like, just skipped a bunch of characters and just built up black cards to pull for them.
To say to us.
I don't know. I would... It's nice. I would like to get it. I would like to get it. Hopefully, because this is a combined patch, this will be available for at least a couple months. Because, like, a lot of the skins we have right now, they're, like, available. They've been available for a couple of months. So hopefully this is available for a couple of months. Maybe I'll get it like before the end of the year. But I don't know. It looks nice. Not this one. This one looks kind of like eh. This one looks like eh. And that is like the only problem I've had with like the synchronized patches is they released a lot of skins in a very short amount of time. On top of releasing like almost 2 S rankers every single patch.
What difference does that make?
And so that kind of like, because I am someone that does like to keep up with the meta in this game because I do enjoy most characters' playstyles. And I do like a lot of the characters, and up until the synchronized patches, I would get like a skin almost every patch. But once they started doing the synchronized patches, it just like keeping up with all of the characters and then getting all of the skins on top of that would have just been way too much. So I ended up having to stop.
You need not pursue perfection.
Oh, wow. You skipped the DMC characters? Wow. I mean, okay. I mean, that's fine. Not everyone likes the DMC characters. So that's totally fine. That's totally fine. I have this one, because this one I think was free. And I have this one. This one was not free.
Friends are forever.
Yeah, like, I would have gotten this one. I would have gotten this coding. Like, I thought this one was nice. The Demon Lord coding. I thought this one was nice. Same thing with, like, Nanami, right? Like, the Nanami, Demon Lord skin, that one was nice, too. But, again, like, you know, releasing, like, multiple S rankers in such short amounts of time, and then getting skins on top of that would have been very difficult. Playable when? That's all I want to know. When is this chick? I mean, I'm only seeing the side of her, but, like, she looks hot. She looks hot. Playable when? It looks pretty decent. It looks pretty decent. Also waiting for Veronica PGR.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
Like, she looks pretty cool. I don't know if she's going to be S ranker or not. Ooh. Did she summon the dragon? Is that what she did? She summoned a dragon? Or she is the dragon? See, this came out 9 days ago, so this is still in beta. So I would say, depending on how long the current patch is in China, there's a good chance that Bianca in Discord will be the last, like, synchronized patch. And after that, we might be able to catch up with Veronica and have a synchronized patch, or maybe not, We might still, and I don't mean synchronized patch, I mean like whatever it is where it's like they're combining stuff together. Because if I recall correctly, they wanted everyone to be on board, like global, Korea, Japan, China. Like they wanted everyone to be on board by like the 6th anniversary. Which also begs the question, did they, like, incorporate all of the anniversary rewards throughout the combined patches we were having, or no? That's another good question. Veronica is such a random addition, but you'll take it if you're interested. No, I'll watch it. Yeah, I'll watch it. I mean, come on, you know, like, almost all the bosses eventually become playable, right? And she's, like, one of the bosses. So, like, almost every boss becomes playable at some point. What does the cub look like? Ooh, cool. Yeah, so she looks pretty cool. I'm curious if she's going to be an S ranker or not. S Veronica gameplay, so she's an S ranker. What is she, like, what is her stuff? Gray Ravens, maybe? They don't have her listed yet.
Peggy 18.
106. You made it. We're here to back you up if things get heated.
Oh, it's another first person, isn't it? Oh, wow. They're just like starting with all the blood and the gore. I love it.
Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
I'll be right by your side. You can count on me. I won't leave you behind.
I mean, for like just a handful of people, they really did a good job with this one. I've never heard of Fear. It sounds like a horror game, which would definitely be outside of my preferences. I'm not a big fan of horror. I can stomach a little bit of it from time to time, as long as it's not like too much. But like horror games like that I've seen like get played, not like my genre. I mean, for like being made by like just a handful of people. This seems like it was pretty well done for just like a handful of people. Like it doesn't seem too bad.
We've got nothing else to do.
So yeah, like they did a pretty good job with this for just a couple of people. In Trepang, the horror is you. You are the monster. That's right. Yeah, y'all thought you were trapped in with a monster. In reality, I'm not trapped in here with you. You guys are trapped in here with me, right? Like one of those kinds of things. Oh, you know what? I probably gotta go this way, don't I? Probably gotta go this way. I'm still trying to open up the map a little bit. I do have to say, they made the, like, the black sand here pretty decent. However, there's no footprints. Like, do you see this? There's, like, no footprints. Okay, now there's footprints. Okay. Now there's footprints. But yeah, I think the black sand looks kind of decent. They needed to add like some like kind of sparkle to it though. It's nice, but it's not like impressive. If you get my drift. Ooh, what is this? Boom. The best way to describe Trepang 2's gameplay is digital speed. Ever seen Maxer's summary? Oh, yes. I saw, like, the first one that he did. I'm curious if he's gonna do, like, any more. Did he just one-shot me? He one-shotted me. I can't really give much of a comment on Natlan because I've only finished up to 5.0. Like I started like I'll show you. I'm stuck over here. All names are noble. I'm stuck over here. So I'm not sure where that puts me at. All names are noble. I'm not sure when this came out. Oh god, it's a lot of talking. I think this came out in either 5.1 or 5.2. I can't remember. All names are noble. Or Beyond Smoke and Mirrors. Whatever this is. I'm not sure when this came out. Yeah. I did a little bit of Natlan. Let's see, what is past and future? I think this was in like... Was this in 5.1? I can't remember. Yes, 5.1. So Act 3 came out in 5.1. Which is where all names are noble. I have not done that yet. Yeah. Oh, he did a second one? Really? Wow. I'll have to check that out because I thought the first one was really funny. I watched that so many times. Hey Theo, how you doing? Yeah, so, all I can say is that for the 2 acts that I did in Natlan, the first one wasn't too bad. Like, I would definitely rate it a little bit lower on the scale than others. Though, take this with a grain of salt. I think Archon quests are actually really good. And that includes the ones from Mondstadt, Liyue, and Inazuma. How's Nod-Krai so far? I have no idea. I'm still exploring around. I have not even started the story yet. I need to at some point. But, I have to go defeat this bitch real quick. He one-shotted my Yoimiya, which is not cool. Like, that is not cool.
Not now. Shine down. Quietly now. Time for a light show. Don't be scared. Busted. There is no escape. Fuse is lit.
What? You're fucking kidding me. How is the fucking boss range that small that he takes one goddamn step out of it and fucking, like, has to respawn? Can someone explain that to me? He took one step out of the arena. He did, not me. Fucking he did. And he has to completely respawn. This is fucking bullshit. You want to know how my Nod-Krai experience is so far? Absolute ass. Absolute ass. This fucker one-shots me and then has the fucking audacity to he takes one step out of his own boss arena. And all of a sudden he has to fucking respawn. Yes, the boss entity moved his goddamn self out of the arena. He moved out of the arena, not me, not me. He did. He fucking did. I can see if I moved out of the arena, it'd still be ass. But, like, I can see if I moved out of the arena. But he did. He took the step out of the arena. So why should I be punished for some bullshit he did? What the fuck? I was shielded for that. I was shielded for that. His damage bypasses shields? God damn it. How does this... Yeah, this is how my Nod-Krai experience is going so far. Already it's not going so great. Fuck it. We're doing these guys. We're doing these guys. I swear to God, if this guy doesn't get downed in a single rotation, or even like 1.5 rotations, I'm gonna lose it. God damn it. The fact that it took 2 C2 5 stars to fuck that guy up is bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. He took one fucking step out of the arena and completely respawned. That's fucking bullshit. That is fucking bullshit. God, I hate this game so much. This is why I left, by the way. Yeah, so, I have no, like, the first act wasn't bad. It just, like, wasn't, like, you know, it didn't do anything for me. 𝘵𝘮 was cute. I kind of fell in love with 𝘵𝘮. I thought she was cute, and... God damn it. I need to get up there. And the only... You know what? We'll go this way. And this would be so much better if I could fucking wall climb. Oh wait, I'm not in 𝘬𝘬𝘦𝘥. That doesn't happen. The second act in 5.0, Act 2. And the highlight of that one was just the fight between Mavuika and Capitano. Honestly. It was otherwise kind of bad. Also, why the fuck is there so much water, but there isn't a single Wave Rider spawn point? Like, there's so much goddamn water. Why isn't there a single Wave Rider spawn point? You want to know what other area has this problem too? This place. It's a fucking resort on the goddamn beach. Like, it's a fucking island resort. Where the fuck are all the Wave Rider points? There aren't any. Why the hell do we have Wave Riders if we're not gonna fucking use them? You can tell I'm getting really pissed off right now, can't you? It's a good thing I have Farina. I don't have to deal with it. But still. Yeah, Act 2 in 5.0 was... like, the highlight was just Mavuika and Capitano. The whole part where we went, like, into that underground area and started fighting the Abyss... It wasn't bad, but it ended on a very sour note for me, personally. Is there really no easier way to get up here? How the hell are you actually supposed to get up here? I'm doing this like the OG way that we all did probably in 1.0, where we just like climbed everywhere. There's an elevator. Not helping me now, apparently. Not helping me now. God, I swear to God, if I get hit by lightning climbing this, I'm gonna lose it. Gliderless X. Yeah, that's the only thing, right? Like, I mean, I kind of get why they're not gonna add, like, flight to the rest of the areas after 𝘰𝘂𝘕, but at the same time, I swear to God, if I get hit by one of those lightning bolts, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Am I gonna have enough stamina to get up there? This is getting... We're not down to the wire yet, but it's getting there. 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 There we go. Whew. Oh my God. Oh my God. That reminds me so much of when I started playing this game in like 1.0. It's like, I would like get down to the freaking wire. Jump higher. I don't care. Oh, can you jump with those? Is that what these are? Apparently so. Yes, 𝘮 got flight. You gotta do like a quick like tutorial thing with flight. I don't want to go that way. Yeah, you almost got struck right now. This is why your parents told you not to play when there's lightning. You could get struck by lightning. You know what? If you want to be a dumbass and get struck by lightning, dude, do it. Who am I to stop you from dying? When we had to go underground to that abyss place, and rescue 𝘐'𝘮 or something like that. And it was like Mavuika couldn't come with us or anything, but then at the very end, she, like, uses her Archon powers to, like, save our ass or something stupid like that. I thought that was, like, pretty bullshit. Like that honestly felt like it was getting pulled out of their ass. Like they just literally did an ass pull bullshit story twist on us. I thought that was honestly just pretty bad, all things considered.
Bring it.
And then I think that was also right around the time when the whole SAG-AFTRA ordeal was going on. And I don't recall, like, the initial characters in Natlan being voiced for the subsequent Archon quest. And so, like, I progressed it a little bit because in, like, classic frickin' Hoyo style, the, like, first scene of this quest was, like, right here next to frickin' Catherine. And so I entered it unknowingly. And so it went that far, and I realized that there was no voices for some of the characters, so I just stopped playing it. So, yeah. Oh god, what did... Oh, okay. Oh. The fact this guy didn't die to one of her E-skills is bullshit.
Quick, let's pack it up.
Alright, where's this teleporter at? So yeah, I can't comment on the rest of the Natlan writing. And my primary issue with Natlan isn't even the writing. Like, it's with a lot of things. It's like, it's just like a lot of things that kind of like swirled together all at once. Some of it is outside of Hoyo's control, some of it is not. Some of it is very much not outside of their control. Community is the Gooner game. Zenless is by far the kindest, most welcoming community of all the Hoyo games. It's so ironic, it's so interesting. Pre-Genshin Honkai Impact fit that as well. Honkai Impact after Genshin became so, at least like my interactions with it, and by my interactions with it I mean primarily like on Reddit, because that's like where a lot of people go. Like back in the day before Reddit, you had like various forum websites around, you know, and nonsense like that, and like IRC chats and blah blah blah. Now it's all like centralized to like Reddit and Discord, and there's like various Discord channels, you know, and stuff like that, various Discords, but like they all for like every game there's gonna be like 2 or 3 main Discords. There's like the official one, and then like maybe 1 or 2 unofficial ones. Anyways, pre-Genshin Honkai Impact community on Reddit, and again I speak to primarily Reddit, was actually very nice. Interacting with it after Genshin came out, and there was like a large block of time where I wasn't on Reddit with Honkai Impact. When I came back, it was definitely more toxified than it was before. I haven't seen much with like Zenless. People that play it definitely do kind of like, they're a little bit nicer because like everyone's just there to basically goon over the characters, and that's basically it. Like there's no reason to like play the game unless you just like, you know, gooning, right? Like why are you playing this game unless you just like to goon? I mean, and so everyone just wants to like goon over their characters.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
I am the Eye of 𝘬𝘩.
Yeah, everyone's just here to goon. So like, I mean, as long as you're not like, I guess, being mean to them about how they want to like take a few minutes and go into the bathroom after watching a trailer. As long as you're not just like, you know, pointing and laughing at them for doing that, they're probably okay with you. I haven't really interacted with them a whole lot, because like I've effectively shut myself off of Reddit completely. Like I completely uninstalled from my phone. I haven't had a chance to uninstall from my tablet though. To be fair, the Reddit experience on my tablet is really bad. Reddit on tablet does not have a horizontal mode. It's only vertical, which depending on how you're using your tablet is terrible. Are we just in the era of feet right now? I just realized this. Zenless, seed, feet. 𝘬𝘯, feet. You know. Are we entering into the feet era? I just realized this. I'm curious, so that is one thing about Seed, right? Like, I'm curious what people's view is about Seed's voice actor being Monica Rial.
It was designed by my mother.
For those of you who don't know, Monica Rial had a bit of a... I don't want to say, like, scandal, but there was a bit of uproar about her and another voice actor named 𝘠𝘠𝘠𝘠 a few years ago. And for a couple of years after that, she kept a bit of a low profile. She was voice acting here and there, but she was mostly working on like anime scripting. So I'm curious what people's who remember that think of when they hear her. Yeah, Genshin, 𝘬𝘮 feat, Zenless Seed feat, 𝘬𝘩𝘦𝘺 feat. Only HSR has no uncensored feat yet. Pew.
My time with the Spina taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
Did that car just transform? Oh my god, feet. It's all feet. It's all just feet.
I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
Yeah, the amount. Yeah, we're definitely entering into an era of feet here. This is all just feet. This is all just feet. I don't know. I think
Carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
it probably just all goes back to like tribalism, right? The feeling that, you know, your own are inherently superior in some respects. That's probably what it is. You know, birds of a feather flock together. So that kind of thing, right? So, what is happening right now? We're trying to narrow down all of the games out right now that have characters with a prominent view of their feet. And somehow correlating that with the rise of gacha game racism, i.e. tribalism. Right? So, I mean, like I said, you know, seed, feet. Right? Seed, feet.
Who's talking? Whose kid is this?
We explore the area.
See, feet. Feet. Seed, feet. 𝘬𝘠, feet. I guess 𝘬𝘮's got feet too. So, you know, we're entering into an era of feet. This is now the feet era. Full screen the vid, don't look at the title, it ruins the joke if you do. Alright. I'll try not to look at the title. What? Why is the quality so ass on this? I don't get it. Flashbang, sorry about that. I don't get it.
Is worse than not carrying one at all.
I don't get it. Think fast, chuckle nuts, I don't get it. I'm sorry, I don't get it. I don't have brain rot. At least I don't think I do. I take that back. I have OG brain rot. I have OG brain rot from like the 4chan days. I have that kind of brain rot. Wouldn't GFL 2 win in this field? Would they? Does Girls Front Line have a lot of feet?
I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
Feet. Oh god, they do. Yes, you're right. I forgot about the dorm. I forgot about the dorm. Yes, you're right. Ooh. Bionic feet. Very nice. Feet. 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 Feet! Lots of feet. Lots of feet. Feet and ankles. Toes. You heard it's a feet game? I played for different reasons. I played this game for different reasons. I played this game for different reasons. I played because it looked cool. Like, she looks really cool. 𝘠𝘮 looks really cool. And I'm like, hey, this is like chess with waifus, and it's like with guns. Like, I mean, this looks really cool. The gameplay honestly looked pretty cool, and then I played it, and I was like, this gameplay is so ass.
Is girls
like the stuff inside actually looks pretty good, like, you know, until you actually start playing it. This is actually pretty ass. I don't know why. Like, I found this so boring. It's like, I mean, yes, you do have to think like several steps ahead, of course. You gotta think about positioning and stuff like that, and, you know, what enemies can do and blah blah blah, what your units can do, how you can move in coordination, and but it's just like, it just felt boring. Like, it was one of those things where it's like, it's too much thinking and not enough playing, if that makes any sense. And so it just ended up being very boring. And plus, like, you know, the character designs are cool, but the only time you get to see them is like every now and then, when you have to like move your character around and you get like an ultimate, right? It's not like you're actually, you know, legitimately playing the game with them. It's just like you're just pointing and moving. I don't know. Just wanted to check what you guys were doing. Yes, we're talking about feet. They had a patent on feet textures? Really?
I don't mind where we go, as long as I have
I mean, whatever. Whatever. Are we still watching those 1 to 2 episodes later? If we get out on time, yes. If we get out on time, yes. So somewhere around 7 to 7:30 if we're out, yes. I still want to eventually do a little bit of Nod-Krai. But yeah, the game, like, I played the game for different reasons. Yes, there are feet. There are definitely feet in the game. But, like, I didn't play for the feet. So... the character designs were pretty cool, I thought. But yeah.
Is worse than not carrying one at all.
Anyways, like I said, it all comes back to like tribalism of some nature. Alright, I've gotten one entire island down. This is probably going to take a while to do. I can probably knock that out in like, hopefully 15 minutes. Alright, I think skip ahead, right? Quick start available. Alright, yeah, I can just quick start it. Entering focused experience mode. Alright, we'll just quick start this. Because, like, I am so far behind. And I'm not gonna play, like, 7 hours of a Natlan quest, and then on top of that, an Anefa quest, just to, like, get the context for this. Alrighty, yeah, I'll, if I remember, I will try to message you. You don't need any waypoints in that island with the big building thing for Act 1? Okay. Alright. For immersion purposes, let's use Traveler, I guess, and hope that we don't, like, die. Wait until 2 days later. Isn't there? Why? Where's my skip button? They said there was a skip button. Where's the skip button at? Where's the skip button at? I don't see a skip button. There was supposed to be a skip button for the time, right? Where's the skip button at? I guess they didn't think about a skip button for controller. It's not in the time menu. I'm here right now. It's not in the time menu. This is what I was talking about. Like, just the. It only exists in our dreams. Yeah, I mean, look, the Genshin time skip button, right? Like they advertise this. They fucking advertised this 2 months ago. It wasn't there. It wasn't there. It flat out wasn't there. I guess it's only for mouse and keyboard. Yeah, I guess it's only for mouse and keyboard. Yeah. Oh, did I miss one? Oh, I'm in the wrong location. What the f- I have to go back to Natlin, apparently. Oh, no, I'm on controller, dude. I can't, like, because Genshin is so far behind the times. So, I'm moving my mouse, I'm pressing, like, escape on my keyboard. Like, because Genshin is so far behind the times in terms of, you know, quality of life updates, for some reason, if I want to use my mouse and keyboard instead of my controller, I have to go into the settings, switch over to controller, go up to keyboard. And now I can use my mouse and keyboard. Like, even when I disconnect my controller from the PC, it still doesn't automatically switch over to mouse and keyboard. Like, if something happened with my controller, and, like, I couldn't, like, reconnect it for whatever reason, I would literally have to Alt F4 out of the game. Go back into the game, and then it would use mouse and keyboard. Like, it's... Yeah, this is why, like, when I play Genshin and Wuthering Waves, I have to go from Genshin to Wuthering Waves. Because going from Wuthering Waves to Genshin, like, back to back, feels so bad with the controls, the flexibility, the just, like, working over in the, like, you know, exploration aspects of Genshin. Like, it's just, like, such a downgrade. Alright, let's check out how good the story is.
Hey, Aneva. Sorry to keep you waiting.
That is perfectly all right. My data indicates clear skies in the coming days. Current conditions for maritime travel, optimal. I'll be ready whenever you are.
Let's get this show on the Whale Road. The Whale Road.
Are you really gonna set off without telling anyone again?
Yeah, we're just gonna leave. Isn't that just how we roll? Yeah, we just leave. I am the traveler. Everyone knows I travel, which means if they're not expecting me to be here one moment and gone the next, then that's on them. GG's, rip bozo, right? When we're not being tailed by Starfontanian reporters, that is. Oh, is Charlotte on our tail again? Is that what's going on?
Funny you mention it. You'll never guess who Paimon.
God, don't mention the name. Don't mention her. She's already here.
Hey, you didn't seriously think we'd let you leave without a farewell party, did you? No chance.
There's also this.
We've already made all the preparations.
There's also this, right? The lack of lip flaps. I can get over, like, you know, the lack of emotion and stuff in the characters. Like, you know, the character expressions. Okay, maybe that's just how they build the models, whatever. They should put more effort into it, but whatever. They don't even do proper lip flaps for the dialogue, which very easy to do. You just make a driver, as in like a software driver in Unity that correlates the audio to a shape key or a face key on the mouth moving up and down. It's not that hard.
And most importantly, how dare you try and slip away without first paying your respects to the almighty Dragon Lord!
A little bird told us you'd soon be leaving for Nod-Krai. So, we asked Paimon to give us a heads up before the date of your departure.
Paimon looking more like emergency food every single day.
You sure it's not time to think about changing that little habit of ours?
No, I don't change for anybody.
Don't worry, we won't keep you long. Besides, everyone's there already. Shaska, Ian-san, Auroron, even the Pyro Archon herself.
Oh, not Himiko is there too?
𝘕lonen has a special gift for you.
All right, Miss Robot Vacuum Cleaner, you coming along?
Request accepted. 𝘕lonen demonstrates excellent massage technique. My impression of her is exceedingly positive.
Wait.
Why does a robot need massaging? I'm curious about that. Clank, clank, clank.
All right, enough with the chit-chat. Let's head to the venue.
I think it's because the different languages, they would have to make a unique lip sync. Actually, no, they won't. They wouldn't. They wouldn't. They really wouldn't. It's actually really simple. It really is. So, these models are based off of, like, MMD type models. The mouth movements are actually something called, there's a couple of different words for it, but they're called shape keys. I can kind of, like, bring up how it works for you really quickly here. It really isn't that hard. So, let's see here. Yeah, it really isn't that hard. I show you. So there is a software you can download for free called Blender. Now, granted, they're probably not using Blender. They're probably using something slightly different. They might be using... They might be using Maya for the 3D modeling aspects, and maybe they're definitely using like Unity, but you can do it with Unity too. So, you can... I'm just gonna do like something really, really quick. So, let's open this up. We'll drop down to... What do I want? I need the properties. I need properties. Alright. So, shape key. Boom. This is going to be the normal shape key. So, really simple. And this is how, like, this stuff is actually done. Boom. Boom. Okay. So imagine this was the mouth, right? I know it looks kind of weird. Imagine it looks like the mouth. I don't know if you can see it. You can't see? Really? Oh, you can't see. Why didn't it activate? You can't see that? OBS says it's actually transmitting. That's so weird. OBS said it was transmitting. You actually couldn't see that. That is so weird. OBS said it was God, fucking bullshit. I don't know. Alright, yes. So I do have a little bit of experience with this. I'll start from the beginning again. So I'm gonna do something very simple. Not that simple. So boom. 2, 3. Bam. So imagine this is the mouth. Imagine this is the mouth. Can I get like actual shadows, depth of fields, please? Thank you. Did they? Cavity. Yes, I want cavity. That's what I want. Alright. So imagine this is a mouth. Again, very simple model here. Very simple model. In Blender, they're called shape keys. They're called something else in Unity. I don't know what the name is. I don't use Unity, so I don't know what the name is, but Unity has a similar aspect to shape key. They are similar to like the MMD models have something like this on the faces to control expressions. The VTuber models, like the 3D VTuber models, have something like this as well. 2D, like live 2D models, don't. They don't have something like this because the way live 2D models work is completely different. It's based on layers, instead of like actual 3D models. Anyways, so you can have a shape key. Bam. That's closed. This would be like mouth closed. Right? And you can move it back and forth. Like this. Now, you can animate this in Blender, and I'm fairly certain you can do this in Unity too. You can animate a shape key based on audio. Drivers. So we will animate that there. Go to graph editor. Let's see here. It's been a while since I've done this, so give me a second. Key. It's a key. Easing, handle, interpolation. What? Did they change? Did they remove this in the newer versions? There it is. Alright. Animate. Did they must have changed this in the newer versions. It was not this hard to find. Transform, mirror, insert. They must have changed where it looks at. Anyways, you can animate this based on audio. It's called F-curving. Blender, F-curve. I'm going to take a look and see where it's been located at. Okay. They made it a modifier. only question is now, where's the modifier at? Animate on F curve blender. Modifier. They changed where the shit's at. No, it's not audio. I'd have to find it. They changed so much since I've last used Blender for like an actual project. What I'm trying to get at is basically you can load an audio file into this. I would love to show it to you because like I feel like I'm just doing a half-assed job here. But you can load an audio file, and based on the audio level, you can actually make it move by a certain amount. Generator noise, maybe? Replace legacy noise? No, it's not noise. Built-in function? No. Cycles? Audio F curve. Blender. What are we on? 4.5 now? Here it is. Bake sound in 4.0. Channel graph editor. Sound to samples. No wonder they changed the name. Okay. Sound to samples. I can just find any audio real quick. I gotta figure out where all of my audio files are at, though. Music. Boom. Alright, we'll use CC0. Bam. So, this is what happens. So, what I did was I basically made it so that this thing will go up and down based on the sound. See? Like that. It's a bad example because I'm not using, like, spoken audio. But, this is what's going on. And so you can just do this based on any audio voice you have. And you can play around with this. Now, again, like, this isn't Unity, so I don't know how well it would end up working in their system, but I'm sure that there are... No. Duh. Sorry, it's been a couple of years since I've done this, so I forgot I have to add in... envelope, control point. Bam. So you can make it more... There it is. So. I'll probably compress that down a bit. So it's not even a matter of, like, Genshin take notes. They already do this in Star Rail. Like, this is what they do in Star Rail. Like, if you look at Star Rail, for any of the languages, the mouth flaps match the dialogue. It's not even a matter of, like, you know, take notes. They already do this. So it's a pretty poor example just based on, like, the audio that I'm using. But this is how it works. This is how it works. They use facial expression shape key, and then you can just, like, use an audio file, and it will match the expressions. Or whatever kind of expression you're trying to do. So. Yeah. That's how it works. So. Wuthering Waves does something similar, I believe. That's why the audio matches the lip flaps. So, it's just a matter of they just don't feel like implementing it for whatever reason. I don't know what the reason is, other than like they just don't want to. Like it's the same thing with the artifact loadout system. It would be very easy to implement a system where all they have to do is take an artifact's like information. Like even like a lot of people say the reason why we don't have like actual loadouts, like no actual loadouts, is because that the way the artifact system is implemented in Genshin, like there's no unique ID for each piece, right? There's no unique identifier for each piece. This is very easy to fix, right? It's very easy to fix, even if this is true. If true, then easy to fix, right? All you have to do is hash value the artifact. That's all you gotta do. All hash values are different. Like, I could hash value this entire set of this entire, like, text file right here that I'm using in WordPad. I could hash value this. I could add one space to it at the very end. The entire hash value will change. Very easy to do. All they would have to do is set, or actually they start with like time acquired, right? Because you can already sort artifacts by the time they are acquired. You can do newest to oldest, like the newest, the most recently acquired, you can do that. Time acquired, set, right? So what set is it? Is it, you know, Gladiator, Wanderer, VV, etc., right? Right? Then you can do 4 or 5 star. You can do piece. So flower, feather, circlet, etc., right? Main stat. Substats, right? And this would be your hash value. Or you could even go one step further and some kind of random number at the end of it. You take all of this for every single artifact. You apply it to the artifact and it becomes the ID. Now it's the unique ID. Then, for each character, for each empty slot, or for each slot, you just store the ID. Which you just generated. Very easy fix. This is on the argument that there's no unique ID for each piece, which, in all sincerity, I doubt that's the case. I doubt that's the case. But for the benefit of the doubt and for the sake of the argument, if there is no actual unique ID for each artifact, this is how you solve this. People can whine and cry about how, oh, you know, that would take way too much time to go through every single artifact and, you know, on everyone's account, and, you know, they don't have the resources. Then you do it over a series of subsequent upgrades, right? You know, if they started now, if they started for 6.0, for all the millions of accounts and the probably billions of artifacts that exist out there, they could probably knock it out in about 3 upgrades if they did a little bit at each time. And of course, like, you know, people are going to acquire more artifacts over a period of time, but you know, just have an extended downtime then. That's all you got to do. Have an extended downtime. You know, they're already down for about 6 hours, 5 to 6 hours. Just go down for like another 12 or 13, you know? Run through all of it. It's just a matter of they don't want to. There's no way people that are game developers, that have been game developers, like, not even for 5 years. We're talking like they've been game developers. This is a game development company going back almost 20 years. Like, when did Fly Me to the Moon come out?
Paimon has marked the geographic coordinates from 2 minutes.
I love how, like, I ended the autoplay a moment ago and it still keeps playing.
Official coordinates stored in my database.
I ended autoplay. Why is it autoing?
Level. Anyway, what about you, Traveler? When did it really sink in for you? Huh, that actually kind of makes sense.
What is going on? I'm not even fucking pressing anything.
Think of it. Maybe we should be asking the other way around. So, when you came over to Natlan, what was the moment you felt like you'd left Nod-Krai?
In that case, probably when my sensors could no longer detect the moon's power.
The moon?
I guess this is how I'm gonna have to actually...
Negative.
Oh, what?
I was referring
Jesus!
Here we are. Paimon, Traveler.
Did no one bug test this? Did no one fucking bug test this aspect?
Paimon, Traveler. Welcome to Nod-Krai.
You broke the game? I guess I did.
That must be Nasha Town up ahead! That's the place you were telling us about on the way over, right?
Now it decides to stop. After all of that, now it decides to stop. Alright. When did Fly Me to the Moon come out? MiHoYo, Fly Me to the Moon. When did Fly Me to the Moon come out? Came out in 2011. Okay, so they've been going on for about 14 years now. It released September 28th. I didn't realize that. Fly Me to the Moon released on the exact same day that Genshin came out. Huh. Regardless, I thought they had been around for about 20 years. I guess not. They've only been around for 14 years. So that's my bad. Regardless, they have 14 years of app and game development experience. There's no way not a single person in this entire company that deals with software development on their end and computer programming did not at some point figure out you could do this. I don't even do computer programming. My only experience with programming is basically I took a Java and PHP class in my first time around at college, and then a little bit of Python my second time around in college, 8 years after the first time. There's no way not a single person in a software development company for the past 14 years has no knowledge of how to actually do this. It's really that simple. It really is that simple. So yeah.
That is correct, Paimon. It is also the most bustling commercial hub in all of Nod-Krai.
Sounds like the perfect place to start trying out all the local specialties! Huh? Is something up, Traveler?
Paimon.
Oh my god, she's talking.
This is where our spaceship landed when Ether and I first arrived in Teyvat.
Our spaceship. So they came to Teyvat in a spaceship.
Are you sure? But how come you've never mentioned that before? Seems pretty important to Paimon.
Well, because those memories are really hazy.
They're really hazy. Yes, they're very hazy.
Ether waking me up, and us leaving the ship. But just now, setting foot on this land, I felt something. The kind of power I sensed in those moments.
Is it just me, or does Lumine sound a bit robotic?
Are you referring to Kuvaki?
Kuvaki.
What now?
The locals refer to it as Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Nod-Krai, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
A bit like phlogiston, apparently.
Another similar concept I have found in my database is the primordial sea. Legend has it that long, long ago, the moon that shines in the sky above us once rose from the land of Nod-Krai. Modern geological surveys and meteorite studies conducted in the region have since supported this claim.
So, when you mentioned being able to detect the moon's power earlier, you were referring to Kuvaki?
I guess like she doesn't voice her inner thoughts. All right, I guess she doesn't voice her inner thoughts. They could only, it's okay guys, they could only pay her enough money to actually voice the spoken lines. They weren't able to actually pay her to, you know, voice her inner thoughts. That's okay, guys.
Wait, Traveler, you're saying we might actually find your spaceship here?
I honestly didn't know that they came to Teyvat in a spaceship. I guess that makes sense. But, like, I figured they came to Teyvat either in some kind of, like, weird elemental energy form, or like this doesn't make any sense. Okay, this doesn't make any sense. So this is when they're like, so they're coming here, right? They're coming here. Like, okay, maybe this is like some kind of spaceship. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Now they're trying to leave. They're trying to leave. Why would they just leave like they're trying to like actually like walk up a bunch of stairs and like get to a point where they can like fly off, right? Like why would that be the case? Like wouldn't they like try to go back to Nod-Krai and find their spaceship? Like why would they leave this way? Because, like, you look at the implications of this, right? You look at the implications of this. So, if they came on a ship, right? That means they left their prior world that they came from on said ship. Which means, again, like, we're trying to be canonical in our line of thinking here, I guess would be the best way of explaining it. We're trying to make sure that we are consistent. This means, unless something changed, and I leave that there, unless something changed, they would have to leave. They would leave Teyvat in the spaceship. So why are they leaving by walking into the sky? Right? Why? Did something change while they were here? It doesn't seem like they did, because they didn't lose their abilities until after they fought the Heavenly Principles. Did they just somehow acquire those abilities while they were here in Teyvat? I don't know. Like, if I recall correctly, I think this was when we were in Sumeru. Or maybe it was Fontaine. I believe it was Sumeru. Didn't Lumine, or like whichever twin you ended up choosing, say like when they were woken up by their sibling, it was when basically the world was crumbling down and they had to get out of there really quickly? Like, isn't that how that works? So if they had to get out of there really quickly, why didn't they just like take their spaceship? Why didn't they just take their spaceship? Like, IIRC, when the twin was awoken, we'll go through this again, by their other twin. I think they were in that place under Sumeru. I forgot what the place under Sumeru was called. In, shoot, what is it called? The place under Sumeru. It's in the desert. With all the robots. God, I can't remember the name of it. What is the place Kaya is from? 𝘕𝘮. 𝘕𝘮. In 𝘕𝘮. They had to leave, like, quickly. Right? So, I don't get it. I mean, if their spaceship crashed or landed, like, did they say it crashed or did they say it landed? Like, if it crashed, I guess that makes sense, but if it landed...
It's at times like these that you've got to stay extra vigilant.
Said it landed. So... they landed in Nod-Krai.
What's going on? What do you mean there's a problem you can't solve?
Did some stuff. At least one of the twin. At least one twin did some stuff. Somehow ended up in 𝘕𝘮. Heavenly Principles got mad. Oh shit.gif.
Like these that you've got to stay extra vigilant.
Wakes other twin, right? Wakes the other twin. They walk up into the sky and fight 𝘬𝘬𝘕.
What's going on? What do you mean there's a problem you can't solve?
Why? So like, I guess this like leaves a couple of other questions. Like, why did they, if they can like already fly to like the, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. I feel like there's some kind of I feel like there are some kind of like inconsistencies here with what's going on. Granted, I could be like misremembering some things, but I'm fairly certain I at least have like the key takeaways of what's going on. I feel like there's some inconsistencies here.
What's going on? What do you mean there's a problem you can't solve?
I don't know. It feels a little inconsistent with what's going on.
Nod-Krai is surrounded by the ocean. In other words, it could have been anywhere along its coastline.
There is also a mountain.
Negative. Description still lacks sufficient detail to pinpoint target location.
This looks so wrong without any lip flaps.
Hey, it's okay if you can't remember everything right away. After all, it's been a really long time. Let's just do what we've always done and keep searching as we explore. Besides, what have you got to fear with your sidekick Paimon still here?
I'd be more than happy to help you out as well.
Our pleasure. Anyway, just knowing that your spaceship's here in Nod-Krai surely counts as a big step forward, huh?
The real question, I guess, would be, why is it in Nod-Krai instead of Khaenri'ah? Like, if something happened, and they landed in the Nod-Krai region, but they ended up in Khaenri'ah, why is the spaceship still in Nod-Krai?
Like we've crossed another boundary?
I don't know. Like I said, like, I'm missing a whole chunk of the story in, like, Natlan and with Ennefa's quest, so maybe there's something in there.
Paimon couldn't have put it better herself. You sure are a quick learner, Ennefa.
But things just feel a little out of place right now.
Well, as the best guide in the whole of Teyvat,
Who doesn't know shit, apparently. Like, y'all remember the beginning of Genshin, where Paimon said she was, like, the best guide in all of Teyvat? And, like, literally right after that, like, right after Mondstadt, like, she didn't know jack shit about anything going on. And it's like, God, you're, like, literally the worst guide. And, like, literally the only reason why we're keeping her at this point is because she is truly emergency food.
It just occurred to Paimon, if we were looking to put out a missing spaceship commission...
Would they even know what a spaceship is, though?
Wouldn't it make sense to drop by the Adventurers Guild?
The guild is located in Nasha Town. Simply follow this road, and you'll reach it.
Huh? What in Teyvat is that?
See? See what I mean? Terrible tour guide. Literal shit tour guide. Literal shit tour guide. Like, she doesn't even know what the hell that thing is. And she's supposed to be the best tour guide in all of Teyvat. See what I mean? Like, total disconnect.
Looks kinda like a Sealy, floating around in the air like that.
That is a 𝘬𝘮, a species unique to the land of Nod-Krai.
A 𝘬𝘮? Does she have something to do with the moon, too?
Indeed it does. According to the Frost Moon Scions, the indigenous inhabitants of this land, the 𝘬𝘮, are said to be familiars of the moon goddess, leading those who walk in the moonlight's glow to things of great importance.
The moon goddess? Don't all people here worship the 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘳?
Although Nod-Krai lies on 𝘧𝘬𝘳𝘬's border regions, the people here have held their own unique beliefs since time immemorial. As I mentioned, everything in this land shares a deep connection with the moon and the sky above.
Is the chick dancing at the very bottom underneath the words from Natlan? Like, you see her, right? Like, is she, like, from Natlan? I thought people from Natlan didn't leave Natlan.
The beliefs of the Frostmoon Scions seem to date back to the civilization of the angels. According to the documents in my database, even the 7 Archons did not exist at that time.
The angels. I don't know that word.
Wow.
As it relates to, like, Genshin lore, I don't know that word.
Even further than the Archon War?
Correct. At some point, you may come across some statues of their goddess. The Frostmoon Scions carved these as well.
Hey! Looks like she's floating away!
I suggest you follow her. The probability of an ordinary person encountering a 𝘬𝘩𝘵𝘩𝘦 lies in the single digits.
Yet they're just like floating around in the middle of the town.
Good fortune.
Do you hear? Okay, another thing. Do you hear this? Like, the probability of an ordinary person encountering a 𝘬𝘩𝘵𝘩𝘦 lies in the single digits, yet that thing is just literally floating around in the middle of the frickin' town. That makes no sense. Like, what? Why? Why? Like, for real. Like, it's just, you see that? It's literally just floating around in the middle of the town, and yet we're supposed to believe it is, like, a low probability of, like, meeting one. I think she's from Natlan, right? She looks like she's from Natlan. Her clothing looks like it might be from Natlan. That's hard to tell. The people in Natlan have such varied clothing. It's weird. This dude is wearing a grandma sweater. Always collect your mint, guys.
A reward on the road.
Is this a travel guide? Huh.
Isn't that what you are supposed to be?
Something useful.
Yeah, unlike you. Welcome to Nasha Town, Mimis Brunner Books Investment Portfolio. A bookstore provides not only knowledge, but also hope. I'm not reading the rest of this.
Are there any particular points of interest?
It's a flyer for a bookstore, got it.
It all looks pretty interesting to Paimon. If we have time, she'd love to see, well, pretty much everything.
Recalibrating route. If we keep following the current path, we will arrive at an area of scenic beauty. From there, we will be able to identify both the Adventurers Guild and several must-visit specialty stores.
Yikes! Why is Paimon suddenly getting the feeling that if she doesn't step it up soon, Inufa's gonna put her out of a job?
I mean, to be fair, you haven't been that useful as a travel guide since, like, Mondstadt. Like, I think Mondstadt was basically it for you. You've just been the comic relief character, and to be fair, you're not that funny. Guess we're going this way? I'm curious where that's coming from. It's coming from up there. Owner of Mead Boy, 𝘬𝘠𝘬𝘦𝘐𝘮. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. You're from Snezhnaya. I mean, I would love to say I can tell from your voice, but you're not even voiced. Alright, here is the... Are we supposed to talk with you? I guess not. I'd like to buy some weapons. Oh god, yep. Oh yep. Energy recharge. Upon causing an elemental reaction, increase max HP by 16% for 12 seconds. It has moon sign in it, which is going to be literally useless. Unless you have a character that can do moon sign, which I know cannot do. Free regional character can't even do the fucking regional mechanic. Makes a lot of goddamn sense. Those are worthless weapons in my opinion. I get on this? Disappointing. It's disappointing. I want to get on this thing. I want to get on this thing. Where am I supposed to go? I need to go up. Can I go around this?
This elevator was inspired by the one in 𝘠𝘠𝑚 Harbor.
Wow! Nausea Town actually looks pretty big from here. Feels a bit different than Paimon imagined, though.
Which aspects in particular deviated from your expectations?
I have to know what the response to this is.
Well, Paimon keeps hearing people describe Nod-Krai as an adventurer's paradise. So, she kind of thought it'd be a bit more picture perfect somehow.
It's, like, you take Fontaine and you condense down what Fontaine is, and then you add a slightly grunge feeling to it, and here you go. Can Traveler do— nope. Nope.
Tales of those ancient heroes are still told today. One of the most well-known is that of the Lantern Fae. This individual performed many good deeds for Nod-Krai.
The only ones that are capable of accessing the lunar reactions are Inefa, Llama, and Flynn's. Flynn's isn't even out yet. The free regional character that you get with every new region, the free 4-star, cannot access lunar reactions. She can buff them. Ino can buff them. She cannot access them. So if you have lunar reaction characters, she will be a buffer to those reactions, but she does not have, like, her kit does not access those reactions.
There came a devastating abyssal calamity that swept across Nod-Krai, and for a time it was left desolate. Heartbroken by what had become of the land they had
And with the Traveler, like, even though 𝘠𝘮 is on the new statue of the Seven in the Nod-Krai region, there's no resonance with Nod-Krai. Because I guess she's not one of the Seven, would be my best guess.
Is more of an
So, like, there's nothing to resonate with. There's no free-to-play access to the lunar reactions. It is currently entirely pay-gated behind new 5-star characters.
Today, no official authority governs Nod-Krai. In theory, at least.
No official authority governs Nod-Krai. Oh great, it's absolute anarchy.
And become whoever they want to be.
If this was a place of absolute anarchy, I would expect a lot more blood, death, and killing going on. It's a lawless paradise. It's a paradise of freedom. Yeah, it's a lawless paradise.
The Adventurers Guild is just over there.
The law does not exist here.
Town's Central Plaza. And the flagship tavern is over that way.
Hey, what's that building over there? You know, the biggest, tallest one.
That is Ino's Boom and Blast Kuvaki energy cannon. It gets activated when the wild hunt threat level outside Nausea Town reaches a certain threshold. But according to the scan I just ran, the energy cannon appears to be malfunctioning, likely due to a recent discharge.
The wild hunt? Isn't that the abyssal calamity you mentioned that's specific to Nod-Krai?
Pose a great threat to the people living here. It does.
It's a phenomenon that has been occurring for several centuries now.
Oh, so they're used to it. Got it.
Yet
Okay.
The time and location of wild hunt attacks are seemingly random. At first, it was more of an old wives' tale that adults used to scare children. If you don't start behaving, kid, some night, the wild hunt's gonna come for you.
The boogeyman's gonna get you.
Do you hear that? That weeping in the fog? Those are the cries of a young woman being dragged away.
That sounds terrible.
You're saying people actually hear things like that?
I have not witnessed enough wild hunt attacks to give a statistically sound answer. But the oldest legends say that all people saw was the ghostly shadow of a woman in the mist. It wasn't until later that it became a full-blown calamity. Abyssal monsters and all.
Huh. When you put it like that, Paimon's really gotta hand it to Ino. Not only did she repair you, but she's even built a giant cannon to keep the wild hunt at bay.
Absolutely. Ino is very impressive indeed.
She's a very impressive person.
According to my schedule,
Very
this
impressive.
time I took you over to the flagship.
The flagship.
Oh, sure. After all, we shouldn't keep Varka waiting.
Are we gonna actually meet Varka?
Paimon's not sure if he'll actually show up at the bar this early.
Depends on how much of a drinker he is. Which, if he's from Mondstadt, the dude probably starts his day with vodka and coffee. Any o'clock is bar o'clock, yes. If Venti's anything to go by. Yep. Hopefully he takes after Venti. Where are we going? We're going this way. Okay. Oops. My bad. That's okay. My bad. That was actually not on purpose.
Isn't this the Adventurers Guild? Why isn't anyone here?
Yeah, Catherine, get out here and do your damn job.
Catherine and Nod-Krai actually gets to clock out?
What are the chances like there was some kind of like 𝘺𝘰𝘵𝘦-like entity here that just randomly took over her brain and decided to go for a walk again? Like, didn't that happen over in Sumeru? Like, Catherine got like, you know, possessed by 𝘺𝘰𝘵's consciousness and went out for a walk. And like her... Where is this thing at? Fuck it. Yeah, so if you have the Traveler and you come over here, there's nothing to resonate with. Nothing to resonate with. Nothing about lunar reactions in the constellations. Nothing about lunar reactions that have changed in the talents. So, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty garbage. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. Hi. That's it. You would think that when you activate it, you would go on the longer route first. Instead of, like, it activating and you just go on the short route. Apparently not. So all of that, and it just takes us to a challenge location. Whatever. Maybe it's story gated and will be unlocked in future patches. God, if they did that again, that's gonna be disgusting. Like, one of the biggest letdowns I had going to Natlan was the fact that the entire Pyro Traveler variant was story gated. Like, and it's story gated to, like, near the end. Like, it's not even like, you know, after, like, an act or two, like, when you meet the Pyro Archon. Like, you have to go straight to, like, the end boss fight. I thought that was absolute ass. Oh, sorry, I get this game legitimately, like, and it's not even the game in and of itself, it's just, like, the decisions being made that influence the game, because the game actually started out really good. Like, I felt it started out on a high note. Like, a lot of people didn't like Mondstadt, or Inazuma. I actually where the fuck are we going? Going down. I actually thoroughly enjoyed all of them. Like, all of the Archon quests, up until, like, Natlan. Natlan, like, the first 2 acts of Natlan was just, like, so bad. And then, of course, like, there's a couple of other things that, like, just kind of, like, dogpiled onto that. that resulted in me just basically taking a complete and utter break from all of the game. Like, lore-wise, story-wise. I don't know. It was all just, like, it was all just terrible.
Here we are, the flagship.
Varka told us to meet him here in his letter, right? Let's see. Varka? Varka!
Yeah, not here.
No matches identified.
Huh. So he isn't here after all. Oh, guess we never did actually say we'd be arriving today.
Indeed.
Hey, why don't we go ask the owner? If what they say is true, Varka's drinking prowess must have left quite the impression.
He is from Mondstadt, and they do like their beer, and their wine, and everything else in between. What? Alright, I guess these are treasure chests for the bounties. Okay.
Huh? Well, well. If it isn't the ineffable Inefa.
Hello there, Demyon.
You know each other?
Of course. Inefa's a regular here at the flagship.
Okay, so I guess Inefa likes to drink alcohol.
Robots are into booze too?
Apparently.
Not at all. The energy conversion efficiency of alcoholic drinks is very low, and most of them are full of impurities. Still, I can affirm that your berries and fried meat deserve a solid 9.12 out of 10. It has Ino's approval too.
You realize that, like, alcohol is got, like, ethanol in it, right? Like, you can burn that, right? You can burn that. Like, if alcohol was such a low energy efficiency, then, like, why would we use it in, like, fuel? Like, the gas you get at the gas station, like, is, like, 10% ethanol. Because it's, like, pretty good at, like, you know. Anyways.
Funny that you should mention that. While you were away in Natlan, Varka would come in here every day to pick up a serving of berries and fried meat for Ino.
Oh, isn't he such a good guy?
That she wasn't eating properly on account of being so hung up about Inefa being gone.
Actually it's cause Varka found out that Ino went wild after Inefa left, gorging herself on snacks she normally couldn't get her hands on. So it was more worry that she wasn't getting a balanced diet.
Inefa, good job at keeping Ino alive, literally.
I think I might have just put my foot in it. Anyway, since you're back from Natlan, these two must be the ones Varka mentioned. The Traveler and Paimon, yes?
Indeed, here we are.
That's us.
That is us.
So, from the sounds of it, you must be a close friend of Varka's too.
Varka? Goes without saying. After all, he's the only one around here who's ever managed to stay standing after 10 rounds of the roulette special.
Paimon can't believe he's made such a name for himself. Though, guess it's hardly surprising how.
Yeah, do you know who this guy is? He wants to meet us for some reason.
Must be somewhere near Anvantinyarvi.
Anvantinyarvi?
Huh? Where's that?
Yeah, where is that at?
It's a lake in the northern part of Nod-Krai. Word reached him of trouble brewing around those parts, so he took his knights to check it out.
Oh. So, we missed him?
Coming and going like the wind. He lives up to his name of being the dude from Mondstadt that we've, like, been missing for a very long time now.
That everything's under control.
Like, we're going into, what, like, the 6th year, and we're, like, still trying to find this guy. Like, he's been gone for a very long time.
Guess our only option is to accept. Anyway, it's not like there's any special cause for concern. He is the Grand Master, after all.
Exactly. Plus, not only has he booked you into our finest room, he's paid for it in advance, too.
I already like this guy. Are meals included with that, sir?
Whoa! That's so generous of him! We might not have met yet, but Paimon's got a feeling that we'll get along with Varka like a house on fire.
I'm not so sure about your particular metaphor, Paimon, but we'll probably get along pretty well.
He also asked me to serve up a portion of berries and fried meat for Inefa. That was prepaid as well.
Thank you.
No, thank you. I'm the one who should be grateful for your business.
Traveler, Paimon. Why don't you go ahead and drop off your luggage? I can use this time to go pick up some components that Ino asked me to bring back.
Sure thing. Besides, now that we've got ourselves a map, once we're done unpacking, we might as well go for a stroll ourselves. Why don't we meet up again later?
Oh. So you no longer require navigational assistance.
That's right, you're fired.
No worries, we should be fine. We've got a rough idea of our way around town, so Paimon's reasonably confident we shouldn't get too lost.
Thank you. This translates into an approximate time saving of 30%, meaning I will be able to see Ino about 45 minutes earlier than previously projected.
Oh, right. You must miss her a lot, too. In that case, we better get a move on.
Not all of the horses. Not all of the horses. So, like, there's areas in, I think, in Teyvat that you can, not Teyvat, in Mondstadt, you can actually hear the horses from. I think you can hear them from somewhere in Mondstadt somewhere. Like the actual city. Like, I think you can hear them somewhere around here. You know what I just realized? I'm way too close to that. I am way too close to that, like, getting caught up in that cutscene over there. I just realized that. I almost oofed myself there. I think they're maybe not in Mondstadt directly, but maybe outside of it. Let's see here. Settings, we can go to audio. Hello. Damn. I think you can probably hear it mostly during the day. So let's do the time around like 9 o'clock, 9 or 10, 10:30. Yeah, that works. But yeah, you can periodically hear horses in Mondstadt. So they do exist, you just can't find them. I have heard horses in Mondstadt. I'm looking for a video to prove it. But I have heard horses in Mondstadt. But it is interesting that, like, there aren't any visible horses, but there's, like, a bunch of carts and stuff in stables. So it kind of makes you wonder, like, if the horses aren't here, Like, we'll go over here. Springvale. The horses aren't here, how is stuff being, like, transported? And why is there just a bunch of hay bales around here? But I have heard horses before. I have heard them. They are somewhere around. They are somewhere in Mondstadt. I don't remember where, but I have heard them. And I thought it was weird because, like, there are no horses, even though you have Kaya as, like, a cavalry captain. But he has no horses. Also, this sign back here says Dawn Winery, but in reverse. It's been flipped. Even though we're, like, nowhere near the Dawn Winery. They use Animo slimes, they might. I've heard the horses. I don't remember where, but I've heard them somewhere. They are somewhere around here. Like, I've heard them. I just don't remember where. Anyways, I'm not gonna, like, wait around for, like, 20 minutes. Because that's how long a day takes. In the game, it takes about 20 minutes. I'm not gonna wait around for, like, 20 minutes. Anyways. But I have heard, like, the horse, like, sound effect, like, neighing in Genshin. In Mondstadt. I have heard it, like, a couple of times. And it comes out of nowhere. There aren't any horses that you can find, though. Like, you can't visually find any of them. But they are there. Which, again, begs the question, like, why can't you find any? I guess this is our room. It doesn't look too bad, actually.
Feels pretty nice having someone sort out our food and lodging for us, huh? But is this really the flagship's best room? It's pretty big, make no mistake, but it looks a little worn out, right? Though, to be perfectly honest, that feels right at home with everything else we've seen of Nasha Town.
A town built among ruins, forsaken in the wake of a calamity.
You mean it's got something to do with Nod-Krai's history? Oh, that makes sense. But what exactly was this calamity?
It wasn't the spaceship that landed, it was a spaceship that crashed. That's probably what happened. Spaceship crashed and acted like a rod from God. Like, if you ever heard of the rods from God? They're a type of space-based weapon. Rods from God. Kinetic bombardment. Yeah. They're basically solid metal missile-shaped objects that get released and let gravity basically take them down, and they reach such a high speed that on impact they are theoretically on the scale of a nuclear warhead, like a modern nuclear warhead. Because it's basically like having like a very small asteroid that just weighs a lot smack down on the Earth. And so what if like our spaceship acted like that? I heard the sound effect, but I didn't see any visual effects.
Oh, should we try the berries and fried meat too? Paimon's getting hungrier and hungrier every time someone mentions it.
Checkmark is trying to enter the world.
Sorry about that.
Forgot to turn off world permissions.
Where she was going.
Please, there's no need to apologize. If anything, I'm the one who should be sorry. Clearly, I shouldn't have gotten lost in my thoughts.
Checkmark has entered the world, apparently.
Wait a sec. Are you staying?
Which means, you know what that means? I'm gonna have to go through this entire dialogue sequence again. Because, you know, there's no such thing as a freaking skip button.
First things first. Allow me to introduce...
So, like, I have to get through all of this dialogue, and then I have to go through it again.
Flint's. But please, just call me Flint's.
Whoa! That's an impressively long name for sure.
It's literally only 3 words, Paimon. It's not that long. I work with someone that has like 9 names.
Names like mine ought to have been fairly common in 𝘧𝘰𝘬𝘳. At least in the past.
Oh, so he's very old.
Would I be correct then to assume that the two of you
This dude's probably centuries old.
Yep, you sure would be. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We've been to a bunch of nations already, but we only just arrived in Nod-Krai today.
What a rare honor it is to meet such...
The dude needs to sleep, though. He's got, like, huge circles under his eyes.
Are you here for travel, too?
If only I had the time to spare.
Yeah, he looks like super sleepy. He probably has literally 0 time in his day to do anything.
Oh, so you're here for business?
That's certainly one way to put it.
You just see Mavuika randomly standing in the back there.
Nod-Krai. Normally stationed near the burial grounds to the north. My sole cause for being here today was to repair this lantern of mine.
Looks pretty repaired to me. Something off about the lantern? Yeah, the fire's blue. The fire is blue.
Your surprise is entirely understandable. Most people cannot even begin to fathom the idea of a life surrounded by tombstones and decay. But if you've heard of the calamitous abomination that is the Wild Hunt, you'll know that in their wake they bring a host of souls tainted by abyssal filth. That then is why we are stationed by the burial grounds. To hold the line where it is most vulnerable.
Oh, so it's all about fighting against the abyss. Oh, sounds like a tough job.
It's a very tough job.
I thank you for your concern. But in truth, I've long since grown used to it. In fact, I like to think it rather suits me. If anything, I'd say I prefer the peace and quiet of a graveyard to the hustle and bustle of urban life.
Paimon sort of gets it now. But even so, she's still pretty sure she could never get used to living in a graveyard herself. For one thing,
to be fair, that'd be a little creepy.
scared to fall asleep at night.
To be fair, like, if you live actually in a graveyard, that would be pretty creepy. Like, next to one as, like, the gravekeeper, sure. But, like, actually living in a graveyard, that would honestly be pretty creepy.
But even when they do, they're usually far more discreet than the living. Well, would you look at that? Who'd have thought we'd end up chatting this long? Must have a lot in common, huh? Forgive me, but I must excuse myself, for the time of my appointment draws near. And in terms I'm sure you'll understand, a lanternless Ratnik is like a mapless traveler. A serious conundrum indeed.
Oh, sure. In that case, you go right ahead. We won't keep you any longer.
Not at all. Should the opportunity present itself, I'd gladly continue our conversation another time. You're always welcome to come visit my grave. I mean, the grave I stand on.
You're always welcome to come visit my grave. Oh, I mean, something different, yeah.
Right. Well, if we get the chance.
Yeah.
Allow me to wish you a traditional Ratnik's farewell. See you by the graveside.
Yeah, may the life force be with you.
Jeez, what a weirdo.
Indeed.
Not to badmouth him at all. In fact, he seemed pretty cultured, but at the same time...
He seemed cultured? What about him was cultured? He didn't seem very degenerate to me.
Graveyards.
Did you notice anything strange about his lantern?
His lantern?
It had blue fire.
No, not really. You mean, because it was broken?
It had blue fire.
Guess you've always had a nose for stuff like this. If you're worried, you can always ask him the next time we cross paths. Hey, don't you start spouting all that weird stuff too.
Are they giving Paimon sound effects now? Alright. Oh no. Okay. Alright, take whatever you want.
Back in my day, weed.
The real problem is that I can't continue on the story with this dude in my world. That's the real problem. Where did he even go?
It's so noisy here. Back in my...
What is he even... I'm curious what he's farming. I don't even know where he's at. He's way over here. That's fine. I'll let him do his thing for a second. God. I am not looking forward to having to go through that entire dialogue tree again. But, for good measure, I am going to reject all of this stuff. God, that is the only thing. That is the only thing, right? Like, when you're doing, like, part of the story and then someone just, like, randomly decides to, like, come into your world because you forgot to turn off the world permissions. The heck are these? Moonfall Silver, whatever those are. When they finally do leave, you're now basically stuck, having to go through all of that dialogue again. The worst part is, like, when it takes, like, it's like a very long piece of dialogue and it takes, like, 15 minutes to get through. Do I have one of these guys yet? The target cannot be captured? Why? It's like all the stuff you would want to have in your teapot, you can't. So I guess this is, yeah. Alright, down here. It just runs away? Why are you running away? Come back here, I wanted to kill you for meat. I wanted to have like an elk burger. Like, elk meat is actually really good. I don't know if anyone's ever had elk meat before, but it's actually really good. It's got a slightly gamey taste to it, but it's not as overbearing as, like, deer or, you know, venison. It's actually really good. I guess I can just keep going this way, maybe? These are probably all llama's materials, aren't they? How do I get over there? Well, guess I'm, taking the long way, apparently. Hopefully I have, like, enough stamina to climb up there. Checkmark has left the world, thank God. Alright. I'm almost here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and grab this teleporter. And then we'll get back to the story, and unfortunately have to, like, sit through those last 5 minutes again. Because, you know, there's no such thing as a skip button. And for whatever reason, when you're in the frickin' middle of some kind of story dialogue or quest dialogue, someone randomly joins your world. That just completely derails your completion within the story, for whatever reason. now you are stuck having to go through the story again. Alright. Bam. Am I right here? I don't know where I'm at. Quests. I have a lot of quests. Where the moons rise. Go to the guest room. Yes, of course. Have to redo that entire... There's a Meow scene here. Here we go again. Literally 5 minutes of my life fucking wasted.
Feels pretty nice having someone... But is this really the... You mean it's got something...
Please, there's no...
Wait a sec.
Ah, quite...
Whoa, that's... Yep, you sure would be.
What a rare...
Are you here for... Oh.
That's certainly one way to put it. I'm a Ratnik of Nod-Krai. Normally stationed near the burial grounds to the north. My...
Burial ground?
You're surprised, but if you've heard...
Oh.
I thank you for your...
Paimon sort of gets it now. But even so, she's still pretty sure she could never get used to living in a graveyard herself.
Well,
Oh, sure.
Not at all. You're always welcome. Then allow me to wish...
What a weirdo. Not to badmouth him at all. His lantern? Yes, Eva. Hey!
Alright, now we're back to where we basically left off at. Super important. What did you forget?
Go try out the berries and fried meat?
Must have left that craving by the graveside.
Now, heading all the way back to the flagship feels like such a waste.
Really? It's literally 5 steps behind us, Paimon.
Please, accept today's boon. Come night or day.
Oh, sweet. It's the hot lady.
Gotta shine down upon you.
Alright. It's the hot chick.
Huh? What's going on over there?
Looks like they're handing out food. Let's go get some free food. Yeah, free food does not mean good food. Always remember that. Always remember that. Alright.
Let's grab some too.
Yeah, let's grab some food from the hot chick.
Curious what their food tastes like.
We're super curious about what their food tastes like. Indeed. I'm gonna take a quick break. I will be back in like maybe 3 or 4 minutes. I'm just gonna take a real quick break. What am I looking for? Here it is. Bam. Alright, yeah. We're just gonna take a real quick break. I will be right back.
He realized that he screwed up after celebrating 𝘬𝘠𝘬𝘬𝘕. Here's a great way to make sure that your crowd surfing won't work.
Oh.
This is my office mirror. It may not look like that, but once you flip open the camera, you can see that it actually is in fact a mirror.
There's a type of duck that likes to make nests in trees, and when the ducklings are big enough and ready to leave, they jump out and fall to the ground. Is he the first person in the world to find out that ants can do this?
I just witnessed an ant jump for the first time in my life, and I'm gonna show you.
She had some thorns stuck in her arm and asked his monkey for some help.
小伙，手上扎刺了，咋办呢？
I just found out that toucans know how to purr.
Jesus Christ. Knew that was coming.
So we packed lunches, marked the bags, J for Jake, but my mom accidentally wrote it on my sandwich.
So how is something like this even possible? Imagine having to explain to your boss why you were late to work. He kept running away while they were at the beach, so they put him in jail.
Mucho ya ese perro, el colmo de los perros mimados, güey. ¿Ah? La señorita Piero está enterrada y tiene...
Es que no resbala.
So this is a pretty crazy optical illusion.
Whoop whoop.
He couldn't make it over this wall and needed some help. This inmate escaped from prison and thought of a smart way to hide. He did eventually come out and was discovered. This pig somehow learned how to skateboard.
跑得不错哦，猪猪，狗狗。 He wanted to see if he could still remember how to do tricks. The UK released a phone alert warning, and everyone's phones were going off at the same time.
Alright, I am back. Oh man, everything's going off all at once. Oof, wow.
She decided to give her cat a little tattoo.
She gave her cat a tattoo? Jeez.
So I guess it can get pretty windy in Portugal.
Yeah, I'd say that's pretty windy, alright. Alrighty, let's get back to it. Moonlight illuminates something. Path before you, travelers from afar.
Huh? How'd you know we were travelers?
We're dressed differently than everyone else. We look different than everyone else. We probably have a different accent than everyone else.
Just now were a song the birds in the sky, singing of your wanderings. You are no ordinary guests, it seems.
The birds in the... what now?
The birds in the sky were singing songs of our arrival, Paimon.
Forgive me. I should not have laid the words of others out as a welcome mat for
Damn, she actually has huge boobs.
You too must be wondering
like,
who I am.
I know they were already big, but looking at them from this angle, damn. Good God.
Moon chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. Please, as do our followers and other passers-by, accept today's boon.
You know, if Columbina's not gonna come around for like another 2 patches, I might just go ahead and try to get this chick just for the reason that her boobs are so fucking huge. Literally no other reason.
Happy to oblige. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this here is the Traveler. Thanks so much for sharing your yummy food with us.
Yeah, we're kinda broke, so thanks for giving us a free meal, dear lady.
Think nothing of it.
As long as you're not giving us like deer crackers.
Finest we found. Delicacies gathered in the wake of the morning dew. It is my hope that partaking of them may lift your spirits to heights anew.
The finest you found? Wow! That sure is kind of you, but wouldn't you want to keep those for yourselves?
The first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar. Not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for lost hunters. For it is the blade of the starving that darkness most easily corrupts. As perhaps you have already heard, we Frost Moon Scions revere and worship the moon goddess. We believe that together, virtue and compassion are the shining light that will lead us all out of the long, dark night.
We worship the moon because we want to be led out of the night. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Not gonna lie.
Tides of haughty Fatui swarming into Nod-Krai, driven by greed, and greed alone. More than ever before, we must all unite under the banner of virtue.
Look who it is again. Those insufferably kind-hearted Frost Moon Scions. Got enough for us too?
That's right! 2 servings each! We're starving over here!
Fatui! After what you've been doing to our sacred statues, how dare you even show your faces?
Wilhelmina, bestow today's boon upon our guests.
You hear that? No slacking now. We'll have the very best you got.
That's right, give him the very best deer crackers we have.
But, my lady, they...
Please, you two, accept this meal. But remember this. Kindness is the first lantern left to guide those who stumble in ignorance.
Come again?
Let me finish. But should they still refuse to follow the moonlit path, then by our frosted blades shall we show them its shadow.
It means take this and fucking leave.
Hey, look who it is.
Whatever. Just you wait.
Oh, do they know about us?
Coming for you next.
Apparently they know who we are. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Where's the meat? Who wants to eat this garbage?
Those stooges really are the worst.
Yeah, those stooges.
Ever since they came to Nod-Krai with all their weird equipment and built that so-called experimental design bureau, our lives have been turned completely upside down.
Judging from how they reacted just now, it seems the Fatui already know who you are.
Old grudges die hard. Yeah, we still have to go and beat Child up once a week. It's like tradition.
In pretty much every nation we visited, so we're probably at the top of their blacklist by now.
Yeah, that's right. We're #1 on their shit list.
I see. Then,
And the feeling's honestly kind of mutual.
Scions, I thank you for the goodwill you have shown us. Because if they had gotten ahead of themselves just now, I'm sure you would have stepped in to help.
You put a lot of faith in what we may or may not do.
Just as the birds and beasts put it, your arrival heralds joy to us all. Besides, for a weary traveler far from home, what better respite than to bathe in the moonlight? You will always be welcome at the Frost Moon Enclave, the place we call our home.
We'll swing by when we get the chance, and when we're broke and need a free meal.
May we meet again in the moon's gentle glow.
These are delicious! So refreshingly fresh! Those two for Tui wouldn't know a good thing if it came up and bit them on the shoulder.
I mean, if it's biting them, it probably wouldn't be a good thing, would it?
Looks like enough.
Unless you're just into, like, getting bitten, then that would be, like, a very good thing. But hopefully no one's, like, into getting bitten. I've been bitten a couple of times. It's not fun, trust me.
Wouldn't want to let the 𝘬𝘮𝘵𝘵 down, after all. Let's see. Okay. Paimon's got our route all figured out. So, all that's left to say is, don't fall behind.
Don't fall behind.
This is Nuts and Nuts.
Nuts and Nuts.
It's a fruit shop, but there's a crafting bench, too.
It's a shop called Nuts and Nuts, but it sells fruit. I would expect it to have sold, like, you know, nuts.
This is the Speranza, one of the travel guide's recommended restaurants. All the waiters here are kids.
Child labor, gotta love it. Then again, if this is like an anarchy where there's like no actual laws, then I guess that makes sense.
Made of metal, so they'll never wilt away. And this is the Rossum Workshop. If you ever need a weapon made, this is the place to go. And over here, they've got a super tall observation deck. Whoa! Take a look at that! You can see really far out into the distance. That way's north, and that looks like something built by the Fatui? And then over there to the west, that must be the place 𝘠𝘮 mentioned, where the Frost Moon Scions live. So, what'd you think? Even if Enefa kinda stole her limelight earlier, this just goes to prove that Paimon's own tour guiding skills aren't too shabby either.
You're the best, Paimon. You're the best.
She sure is. It'd take hundreds of years of practice to beat the best tour guide in all of Tibet. Huh? Look! There must be someone at the Adventurers Guild now. There's already a line forming outside. Looks like we'll finally be able to ask about your spaceship. Or was there anywhere else you wanted to stop by first?
One of the storefront signs caught my eye. Sure.
Where? Which one are you? Oh. Now you mention it, Paimon's noticed it too. Ugh. Better not be who she thinks it is.
It's definitely who we think it is.
Where we go first?
Not that I know who we thinking not that I know who we're thinking of it is, but you know, it's definitely gonna be who we think it is.
Suspicious looking shop. A word of warning though, if we step into that shop, be sure to keep a very close eye on your Mora.
Alright, we're gonna go to the shop that's probably gonna be like, you know, a scam. Like everything this chick's probably gonna sell is a scam. That's the Adventurers Guild. We want to go this way. Oh, Llama's still here. Can I talk to her? Marikusi Phantom Agent. Where'd that guy run off to? Are you looking for someone? Let's just say he's a friend of mine, and there's lots of things we can talk about together. So many things, in fact, that I think it's best to drag him back to Fontaine so we can sit down and have a nice long chat. He should be in town right now, so why can't I find him? Okay, I guess that's not a quest where we can, like, actually find him. Can I talk to her again?
Come night or day, may the...
That's it? That's all she's gonna say. Okay. I love how, like, Llama is so tall in comparison to, like, the Traveler. Like, we're literally just, like, straight up staring at her boobs. Like, we're literally just, like, staring at her boobs. That's hilarious. That is fucking hilarious. Even 𝘠𝘰𝘮 wants to stare at Llama's boobs. I need to take a picture of this. Darn it, 𝘠𝘰𝘮. No, don't stop doing that. This is hilarious. Background blur. Blur distance. Like, like, not being able to do this with, like... Oh, can we think? Nope, we have to actually face that way. Darn. Standing. Darn. Happy? Happy, yes, we're happy. Are we happy? Yes, we're very happy. Looking at her boobs. We're very happy looking at her boobs. 𝘠𝘰𝘮 is one happy girl looking at her boobs. What was that? Go to the curious shop. That's what I'm trying to do. Five years and we still can't parkour over the edge. 5 years and they still have those fucking edges there. Like, I'm not sure what to be mad at first. Whee! Whee! Alright, Dory. We haven't seen you since Sumeru.
Please, here we go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord 𝘠𝘬𝘕 your first port of call.
Oh dear. So it is the real deal.
That's right, it's not someone just cosplaying as the greatest scam artist of all time, it is the actual scam artist herself.
Of course it's the real deal. Everything you'll find here is 110% real, meaning every one of my deals is as real as a deal can... Wait a minute. Well, if it isn't my two most valued clients!
Set up a branch all the way out here in Nod-Krai, because they're probably the only people in 𝘬𝘗 left that's gonna buy her bullshit.
And with no small thanks to your munificent patronage. Come, how could you just sneak into Nod-Krai like this without telling your dear Lord 𝘠𝘬𝘕? If I'd known earlier, I would have made an absolute pulled out all the stops to ensure that your boat ride over was as comfortable as humanly possible.
She would have made an absolute killing off of us. Yes, she probably would have sold tickets. She probably would have gone out of her way to buy, like, a boat and then give us a free ride. Actually, she probably would have sold us a ticket, honestly. But, like, she would have sold, like, markup price tickets for, like, everyone to, like, have a boat ride to Nod-Krai with the world-famous traveler. Probably would have made a killing off of that. I guarantee you that's like a scheme she would have come up with.
Thank the Archons we didn't tell you.
And she probably wouldn't have given us a cut of it.
Oh, come now. You know as well as anyone how impeccably and conscientiously above board I am when it comes to doing business.
Uh-huh. Yes. Legally. Yes.
The main issue here is that we had no idea you had a branch in Nod-Krai.
A clever merchant always has a backup plan. Or two, or three up their sleeves. As the saying goes, a rabbit with many burrows fears not the hunter's arrows. A merchant with stores galore hears no debtors at the door. Since you're both here in Nod-Krai, would you care for some of my finest local souvenirs? Whatever you're looking for, I have it. Or if it's Sumeru you're missing, I've got that covered too.
All I see in your shop is stuff from Sumeru. I don't see anything from Nod-Krai.
Do we
My, your high-minded tastes never cease to impress. In that case, I know just the thing. You must be on the hunt for something like this?
Like this?
What's that? Your hat?
Your hat?
Information, of course. Information about Nod-Krai, locked securely in the otherwise impenetrable vaults of the Lord 𝘠𝘬𝘕's brilliant mind.
That is actually what we're after, now that you mention it. Yeah, we want to know what's going on with the Fatui here.
Appreciate the value of my wares. On the back of all our pleasant dealings in the past, I'll even take a hit by throwing in some insider info for free.
Wow. You sure are feeling uncharacteristically generous today.
As I recall, in literally every interaction we've had with her, she has always thrown in stuff for free for us. So, I mean, like, is that really so uncharacteristic?
What do you mean by uncharacteristically? I am the most generous person. Forget it. Anyway, the long and the short of it is this.
Is this?
The moment I set up shop in Nod-Krai, it struck me how many different factions there were, all competing against each other for power and influence. Well, as they say, there's no time for business like a crisis. Things got even more turbulent after the Fatui pulled down 2 ancient moon's remnants. People began to catch a whiff of the coming chaos. And the more troubled the waters, the greater the potential profit.
Not at all sorry to interrupt, but we're not here for Mora.
Oh, really? But surely it was the tales of an adventurer's paradise that brought you here. The chance to take your very own slice of all the latest and greatest business opportunities?
I'm only here for the story.
Case, what would you like to know about?
What can you tell me about? Oh, do you know anything about a spaceship from the past?
What now? A spaceship? Nope.
Yeah, they don't even know what that is. They have no idea what that even is.
To get involved in any big business here without so much as a heads up, you hear me? At the very least, consider letting me in as a key investor.
Tell me about the Fatui.
Everyone knows they're here for the ancient moon's remnants, but no one's sure why they pulled them down in Nod-Krai of all places. Anyway, they've been acting mysterious enough, but if you ask me, that 𝘬𝘩𝘦𝘵𝘩𝘦𝘥 experimental design bureau of theirs up north hides secrets wilder still.
What do you know about the Knights of Favonius? Oh wow, she's got a very low opinion of them.
As fellow Outlanders, I thought they'd be easy pickings, but somehow, every single one of our business negotiations wound up at the flagship.
Indeed.
I've done plenty of deals with heavy drinkers before, but those guys, I never once made it to the contract signing before blacking out.
So Dory can't hold her liquor, got it.
Hangovers just thinking about it.
Alright, I have no more questions. I don't care about the other stuff.
Forgot to mention, sooner or later, you'll no doubt end up doing business with some other merchants in Nod-Krai. And someone's bound to mention a place called the 𝘭𝑟atorium of Secrets.
The 𝘭𝑟atorium of Secrets, ooh.
Advice. Do not, under any circumstances, go there.
Don't go there. Do not go there. Absolutely do not go there. You are in trouble. Do not go there.
What do they get up to there?
Yeah, why shouldn't I go there?
A place that handles all kinds of disputes.
All kinds of disputes.
Will charge you an absolute fortune, and she has a temper to match.
Ooh.
Nothing like your friendly neighborhood, Lord 𝘠𝘬𝘕.
So it's either we're gonna get screwed a whole lot, or we're only gonna get screwed a little bit. That's the difference. Okay.
Your competition from undercutting you, right?
That's exactly what's going on.
When did that little pipsqueak get so sharp? And after I gave them all that info for free, just to win them over. What do you mean? Of course not. I'm only thinking about your wallet. I mean, on behalf of your wallet.
On behalf of your wallets. Yes, half of my wallet. She wants half of my wallet.
You're really not convincing anyone, you know.
All right. Business is a cutthroat business. I won't argue with that. But I'm not lying about that boss lady. Not only did she make it into my top 3 people not to mess with in Nod-Krai, she's also in my top 3 people most eager to trade in favors.
Top 3 people most eager to trade in favors. Got it.
It feels like you're just bad-mouthing your rival now.
Fine. If you don't believe me, go see for yourselves. We might both be from Sumeru, but...
Oh, she's from Sumeru.
My conscience is so large. Why Why, you could fill 3 whole palaces of 𝘬𝘮𝘳𝘕. But when you realize what I'm saying is true, don't say that good old Lord 𝘨𝘬𝘕 didn't warn you.
Alright, so as per usual, just be wary of any business deals we make with merchants. Got it.
Anyway, don't be a stranger now. We might be in Nod-Krai, but don't forget.
Cool. I wonder if I can find that shop somewhere around here. Back here? It's not back here. Just a back alley. Information broker. Don't climb that. Fontaine Research Institute researcher. Merchant looks like he's from 𝘬𝘬𝘦𝘥. This dude's doing jumping jacks. Nothing there. Nothing there.
There she goes again. Some things never change. Does she really think that'll do anything to fix the mess that is Nod-Krai?
Boss, that stuff looks super tasty. I think I could grab some too.
I guess we're just like watching her. Alright. Voynich Guild employee. Do you have anything I can buy? What do you sell here? A new stock of goods is still not ready. Okay. Glad to know that I still can't buy from the local shops unless my, like, reputation level reaches a certain amount. Alright, let's go to the Adventurers Guild and say hi, not to Catherine, but apparently to 𝘮𝘳𝘬𝘕.
Lucky us. The line seems to be gone now. Come on, let's go say hi to Catherine.
That's not Catherine.
We meet again?
That's not Catherine. See, that's not Catherine.
How ridiculous.
Huh?
They often say that mortals, shackled by their own flesh and blood, may fail to perceive the truth of this world.
Oh, is 𝘮𝘳𝘬𝘕 also a doll?
It is right beneath their very noses. Yet I had not expected to have the pleasure to witness such heights of absurdity firsthand.
But Paimon must have gotten the wrong person. At second glance, you do seem a bit younger than Catherine. And you certainly sound a lot less friendly.
A creator might forgive ignorance, but being mistaken for one of my own creations is beyond all pardon. Look very closely, for standing before you is none other than Marionette, 7th of the 𝘬𝘬𝘦 Harbingers.
A harbinger?
Yeah, I don't care who you are. You're clearly working at the Adventurers Guild, so are you gonna be, like, giving me my commissions?
I told you already, I'm not Catherine. Just how obsessed are you with my machines?
I mean, I'm not here for your machines. I'm here to get money for doing work. If you're not gonna pay me, I'm just gonna go elsewhere.
Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call. A friendly warning, if you will. You interfered with my work once before, with that little robot.
With the little robot? Who is that? Oh,
After all,
𝘮𝘳𝘀.
it was nothing more than a distraction, a side project at best. But we are in Nod-Krai now, and as such, I strongly advise you not to stand in the 𝘮𝘬𝘠's way. Otherwise, the next time we meet, I might just have to drop all this meaningless etiquette.
Oh, please. You've got some nerve coming out with barely veiled threats like that. You're the one stirring things up here.
Oh, perhaps you have misunderstood. Just because Nod-Krai lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
Yeah, right. More like shady experiments, judging by your massive, creepy research facility.
I've said what I came to say. What you do next, only you can decide. So why don't you start by using your already limited processing capacity to calculate your even more limited options? And, being the refined young lady that I am, I shall indulge you just this once. Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to Nod-Krai, Dominion of the Fatui.
So, are you gonna give me my commissions? No? She's just gonna leave? I want to speak to the manager and complain about their new employee.
Paimon's so mad right now! How can anyone so obviously evil be so annoyingly self-righteous? But if a Fatui Harbinger is here to greet us in person, that can only mean one thing.
That they've been keeping a very close eye on us indeed.
We'll have to be extra careful from here on out. Paimon hates feeling like she's being watched. Hey! The real Catherine's back!
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. How may I help? I will do everything I can to assist you.
You're so much nicer to talk to, Catherine. Please don't leave us again, okay?
What are the chances she has no recollection of who we are?
Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Check Valiant Chronicles. Hey there, Catherine. Hi. Alright, cool. By the way, how did Sandrone actually, like, get out of there? Is there a door? There's no door here. Does this thing just, like, open up? I'm guessing this thing just, like, opens up. Like, the only door is this one, and it's, like, blocked by things. It's just, like, straight up blocked by bars.
Hello. I was just about to start tracking your whereabouts.
Did you manage to get everything Aino asked for?
I did. What about you? Do you need me to navigate or introduce any more places around town?
Not for now. We've seen most of it already. We probably need some time to process everything we've learned, though.
Any progress with the spaceship?
They don't even know what I'm talking about.
No. Catherine came back just now, so we asked her, but even she hasn't heard a thing.
We did not ask her. We did not ask her. Like, I straight up, like, tried to interact with her, and it was just, like, the basic Adventurer Guild stuff.
One possible explanation is the vast stretch of time that has elapsed. Additionally, given the limited resources available in Nod-Krai, it is entirely plausible that the wreck was scrapped for parts, or even mistaken for a pile of broken machinery.
Aww.
Understood. In that case, why don't we go ask Aino together? After all, she was the one who salvaged me. Ancient dragon technology and all. If there really are any unusual parts floating around Nod-Krai, there's a high chance they've passed through her hands at some point or another.
Good point. And since you keep mentioning her, we're curious to meet this whiz-kid mechanic too.
Understood. Then I'll handle navigation as before. ETA at the Clink Clank 𝘠 craft shop. 34 minutes ahead of schedule.
Clink Clank 𝘠. Oh. That wasn't what I wanted. God. It said new quest, and I'm like, okay, it's a new quest. It's this one. Right? It's not this one. Oh, it's raining again? It's raining again. There's an animal trapped. Oh no.
That's weird. Why isn't it responding?
The tides of Kuvaki affect everything in Nod-Krai. So much so that many creatures have evolved a kind of dependency upon it, growing stronger or weaker as it waxes and wanes. This little animal must have been caught here unprepared.
Oh, and it just got eaten by a flower. The poor little bird. Carnivorous plants. What are the chances it's going to attack me?
Leave it to you guys then. Don't be scared. We'll get you out of there soon.
What if I just want to, like, leave the little bird here and let it get digested by this, like, carnivorous plant? Is that not an option? Use Kavaki to aid the trapped finch. Well, I'm trying to, but it just, like, disappears. Boom. Boom.
Oh, it worked! Off you go now, little one. Don't go getting yourself caught again.
What is that? More importantly, can I capture it? Can I capture this thing? I shot a bit too low. Ah, darn. It went this way. Well, huh. Well, there goes that idea. I was going to see if I could capture that thing to put it in the teapot, but apparently not. How far is this place? Oh god, it's all the way over there. Whee!
Here we are. The place Ino and I call home.
Welcome home. Home sweet home away from home.
Oh, so many machines that Paimon's never even seen before. And then there's all these little robots. Did Ino build them all?
That is correct. It looks like Ino has created 3 more little bots since I've been gone.
Aww. Well, you were gone for quite a bit. She must have missed you.
Yes, she built a bunch of brothers and sisters for you when you returned, so say hello to your new family.
I want her to see what I've become.
Well, let's not keep her waiting any longer then. Come on!
Ino, I'm back.
Yen, ampersand, ellipses, ampersand, at, pound, question mark.
Ineffa? You're back significantly earlier than I expected. Like a whole 30 minutes at least.
She was hoping she could scarf down some sweets before she came back, huh?
Everything went very smoothly, which saved me quite a bit of time, so I... I know. Could you turn around for a moment? I know.
I've been on my best behavior the whole time you've been gone.
Indeed. The bestest behavior. No one's been on their bestest behavior like I have. Like, I promise you. Like, the bestest behavior.
She's got chocolate all over her mouth.
Yes, indeed. And do you mind sharing? I know. I'd like to have some chocolate right now, too.
I know. While I was away, did you strictly abide by my tailor-made snack intake schedule?
Oh, totally, yes, totally. She totally abided by it. She just happened to have like a couple of extra chocolate bars in between, right?
Oh, of course.
Of course, yes, of course.
One whole cake, one 𝘠𝘮 and one pack of chocolates a day, right?
Right?
It was either a cake or 𝘠𝘮 or a pack of chocolates per day.
It's okay, Inefa. She doesn't understand like complex if-else statements in computer programming. It's okay.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, shoot.
When did you finish the snack stash I left for you?
Like 3 days after you left.
Literally just earlier today.
Literally just earlier today, yeah. Yes, totally believable.
Just go run a scan on that.
I meant today, a week ago.
A week ago, yes, a week ago.
You restocked an entire week's worth on your own initiative?
Of course.
2 weeks worth.
And then she ate them all today.
Why does Paimon feel like the roles in this household are pretty much the opposite of what she imagined?
I mean, what, like, Inefa's like some kind of like nanny robot? So, like, she built a nanny, she got a nanny, right?
Calculation complete. Ino's recommended snack calorie intake for the next 4 weeks. 0.
0, and we're gonna start like doing some additional calisthenic exercises in the morning, in the afternoon, and in the evening. We gotta burn off all those extra, you know, sugary calories.
This is what happens when you break an agreement.
Oh, come on! Don't do this to me!
It's happening.
I ate a teeny bit extra every day.
A teeny bit. A teensy weensy bit, huh? A teensy weensy bit. Like, you just literally said a week ago you restocked 2 weeks worth of snacks. It's not even been like a whole week yet. Like, you just finished them today, basically, earlier today, and like, that's 2 weeks worth of snacks. Like, no more snacks for you.
Teensy bit extra.
It depends on like how far out you're classifying objective, right? Like, I mean, let's say like a normal snack would be like 1 chocolate bar a day, and she decided to have like 2 chocolate bars a day. That is actually like a teensy bit extra, but she had like 4 extra chocolate bars. That's quite a bit. That's quite a bit. Yes, seriously.
Only arrived half an hour later. I would have had everything cleaned up and you wouldn't have noticed a thing.
Sounds like someone's calculations were off.
But now that I think about it, you even said you'd come back a bit earlier than you did, so I wouldn't have to worry. But then, you were away so
That's right, I was stress eating. You can't blame me. I was alone, I was worried, and I was stress eating.
Oh.
Don't give in to it, Paimon.
I know.
Don't give in to it, robot lady.
I'm very sorry to have kept you waiting. I'm back now.
And I will make sure you have the best diet possible.
Welcome home.
Welcome home. Now, let's get to meal planning for the next month.
So, will I be able to keep eating snacks as usual now?
No.
Negative.
It's just like says nope. Just like nope. Yep, plan failed.
Okay. Well, given that I am later than I initially projected, I'll let it slide. But just this once.
No, don't give in. Don't give in. Like, no snacks. No snacks for the next month. Don't do it.
Allow me to introduce.
It's the honorary knight and Paimon! I know. Uncle Varka talks about you guys all the time.
How? How does he talk about us? We've never met him before. Is he like communicating with the other knights of Favonius via letter or carrier pigeon, and like that's how he knows about us? Is that what's going on?
I know. Inef has told us all about you too.
Yeah, the whiz kid mechanic, the nearest and dearest.
Huh? Really? She actually said that about me? Well, she's not wrong. Oh yeah, so, you're here to see Uncle Varka, right? A couple of days ago, he suddenly said he had to head out on business, and that he might not be back for a while. He asked me to let you know if I saw you.
If his, like, expedition out of Mondstadt is, anything to go by, a while could be years.
Yeah, we heard about that at the flagship. Did he say what he was doing? Nope. Just told me to take good care of you guys and make sure you feel right at home. Oh, shoot. Please, take a seat. Do either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all, I'm the head of this household.
Sure wouldn't know it from that snack tantrum she just threw.
Yeah, let's talk about a spaceship that may or may not exist.
A spaceship, huh? From outside to that?
Does she even know what we're talking about?
So, ring any bells?
Does she actually know what a spaceship is?
No.
Nope. Okay.
Oh, you sure? Nope means nope. Never seen the slightest trace of it. More specifically, by nope, I mean, I've never seen a single piece of tech in all of Nod-Krai that might have come from out of this world. Not in any new machines or in any old ones either.
Huh.
What 𝘬𝘀 means is that your spaceship almost certainly has not been disassembled nor repurposed as parts for other machines.
So it either exists as is or has been completely rotted out.
Oh, so that's what she was getting at.
Yep. I've taken apart pretty much all the fun stuff in this city at one point or another, but I don't recall ever seeing any components that were anywhere near that special. So, either your spaceship crashed somewhere it's never been found, or someone did find it and then hid it really, really well.
That part.
But who would even do something like that?
The Fatui.
Beats me. Maybe someone who thought they could stash it away for a rainy day. Just like how I sometimes hide snacks in the... Anyway, long story short, I definitely haven't seen anything like that. Besides, sounds like it would practically be ancient history by now. If anyone still has any leads on what really happened, it'd be the Frost Moon Scions.
The Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? Haven't heard of them yet? Didn't Anafa tell you about their rituals?
Rituals?
There wasn't enough time to delve deeper into their history and traditions.
And I guess we are going to do that now.
What kind of rituals are we talking about?
I've never actually seen them myself. Just heard bits and pieces here and there. They say that each of their moon chanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past.
They can see what really happened, so like they have access to the ley lines, is that it?
Not sure exactly how it's meant to work. I can't get my head around anything that can't be explained by either machines or science. And to tell you the truth, I don't like it much either.
Looks like we'll have to try our luck with the Frost Moon Scions.
Aw, leaving so soon? Sure you don't want to hang out a little longer?
It's getting late, 𝘬𝘀, and these two still need to head over to 𝘬𝘂 Island. It would not be convenient for them to linger much longer.
Aww. All right then.
Don't worry, we'll be sure to drop in on you as often as we can.
Really? You promise?
Next time we'll bring you a snack.
Sounds like my type of visitors. You're welcome anytime.
I'll be staying to look after 𝘬𝘀 today, so I won't be going with you.
Yeah, you're gonna make sure she doesn't get any extra snacks, is that how it works?
We'll find our way just fine.
Don't worry, I'll sneak you some snacks later.
I'm glad to hear that. Also, I must admit, I have very much missed the charging bed that 𝘬𝘀 made for me.
The charging bed. I want to see what that looks like. Oh, sweet. We got a new character, 𝘬𝘀. Yay. Where's this charging bed at? Is this it? This is not the charging bed. Where's the charging bed at? I want to see the charging bed. This doesn't look like a charging bed. Looks like this there's a chest here. Boom. There's regular food. I wonder what does she like hide her snacks at? Wonder where she hides her snacks at. Probably under the bed, like every single kid. Probably under the bed. Where is this charging bed at? Can't get up that way. That's to leave. Is it this thing? It's not this thing. Oh, it's this. Ooh, it's this.
Inefa,
Yes,
feeling comfortable?
I am indeed. No bed in the world is as comfortable as this one.
Inefa,
Yes,
want me to increase the charging rate?
please, if you would. Thank you, Aino.
Inefa,
Yes.
Even robots get tired of being asked a million questions by kids.
hungry.
In that case, please enable quick charge mode.
Was that it? That's it? That's it? Okay, that's it. Alright, cool. Alrighty. Alright, let's see here. I know. Bish, bash, bosh, repair. Muse catcher throws her thing forward, dealing hydro damage and dragging her along behind it? What does that mean? When the dragging stops, Aino deals AoE hydro to nearby opponents. Holding this gold will allow it to enter into aiming mode to adjust the direction it is thrown in. Deals a modicum of damage. Deploys a custom water spraying device, the 𝘬𝘩 to establish a focused hydronic cooling zone. Does basic damage. Elemental burst is enhanced. Build her with EM. She's good for farming.
Yay! Playtime!
Alright, she needs EM. She's a Claymore user, apparently. Eventually, I'll get to the top. Alrighty, what do I have for EM? Do I even have an EM? Apparently I have a couple of them. Can use that one, I guess. Artifacts. She probably requires the newest set, which I am not going to even begin to farm. So I'm just going to give her this. I don't even know how I got that. Emblem, emblem, emblem. Confirm. We'll give her 2-piece emblem. HP. Dendro. She's neither of those. Huh. Attack. 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 Healing. 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 EM. Bam. 2-piece emblem. Done. Alright, and then the rest can end up just being... Let's see, what do we got here? For EM, there is Wanderers and Gilded. I don't have too much of Gilded. So it'll probably just end up being a Wanderer's thing. Boom. Boom. EM. I can go ahead and probably enhance this one. Damn. It's EM, so I'm not terribly worried about substats. It would be great if it had, like, ER on this. And it looks like it's going to be a pretty even distribution anyway, so it's going to be absolute ass, regardless. So, it's an absolute ass piece. I'm going to put it on her. Alright. And then, it doesn't matter who has what. We can go ahead and, clear the entire filter. And then we can just do... We can just do EM. And Hydro. Bam. This has EM with energy recharge. I'm curious where this goes then. Let's see where this goes. It's not even gonna hit ER, isn't it? It's not even gonna hit ER. Yeah, it's an absolute ass piece. It hit ER once. Absolute trash piece. Alright, what I will give for kicks and giggles, we'll just do ER right here. Bam. ER. Bam. Done. Alright, that'll solve ER problems. Weapons. We can just enhance this to 20 and call it a day. Bam. She has 511 ER. Perfect. EM. Perfect. Fan-freaking-tastic. I'm going to send her once because apparently I have the materials to do so. No idea how that happened. But whatever. Boom. Alrighty, cool. Yeah, she'll do like all of 3 damage, probably. He's gonna do all of like 3 damage. That's totally fine. Boom. Since I'm here, I might as well just go ahead and collect the stuff that's, like, around her domicile, right? Might as well. Portable bearings, like these things, might as well. Since I'm here. I think that's what she needs anyways, so... Can I capture one of these? Oh, these things... Oh, these things are feisty. These things are feisty mofos. Got him. Rainbow crystal. I wonder what that's going to be useful for. Hello? I don't care about those. Rainbow drop crystals. Oh, okay, so that's what these things are. Yeah, I don't care about them. They can duke it out. Go ahead, duke it out, man. Duke it out, broski. I believe in you. Duke it out. Wrong one. Damn.
Seeing and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
A real family. Yeah, this is going to be the family in about 100 years. It's going to be you and an AI and maybe like an actual physical robot. That's going to be the family in about 100, 150 years.
Mm-hmm. We should definitely hang out with them more in the future. Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different, just like the scenery.
Hey, it's a 5-star animation. Oh, did it just kiss me on the head? It kissed me on the head.
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Eh?
It turned into eh.
Is that a 𝘐𝘮? She looks different from the ones we saw before.
Yeah, she got like a little bow tie on the back.
Hey there! What's your name? Huh. Doesn't seem able to speak.
Something you... Yeah, what do you need our help. You didn't come all this way just to say hi. What do you want? What do you want? Like, I'm literally like the most goated character in the entire game. I am the Traveler. What do you want?
Stop. Maybe we should just keep moving?
I can manipulate technically every element. Though, to be fair, I haven't progressed the Natlan story far enough to do the pyro element, but that's neither here nor there.
She's following us! Go on. Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Yeah, go hang out with your other, like, little fairy friends. Good job, Paimon. You scared it off.
Hey! Don't make it sound like Paimon's some kind of meanie.
No, that's exactly that's what I wanted. It was bothering me. You did a good job, Paimon.
Anyway, next time Paimon sees her, Paimon promises she'll be nicer.
I mean, this thing literally came out of nowhere and started kissing me all over the place. It felt kind of weird.
We're on our way over to meet 𝘠𝘠 anyway. We can ask her about it while we're there.
We're going to meet 𝘠𝘠? Didn't we just see her, like, literally 15 minutes ago at, like, that place where she was giving us, like, free meals?
May I present?
Can I attack these things? I can attack them and then they just, like, disappear. I de-poof them out of existence. It's amazing. Power. The moon mirror. Can I walk through this? Nope. Alright, where's the... Here it is. Boom.
Is this an answer from this world?
Still can't walk through it. Low-key kind of disappointing. Can I get in on the other side? Nope. It just completely, like, oofs you over. Okay. What is this? What does this do? What does this do? Wee. Wee. Doesn't do anything. Okay. Alrighty, let's just continue on with the story here. I'm getting too sidetracked.
Huh? Hey, look! Isn't that 𝘠𝘠? The moon chanter?
the Moon Chanter.
Let me take a look at your wound. You must be more careful. Doesn't matter how much of a rush you're in, your safety always comes first. Oh, you're back too. How was your day?
This is
what?
Like
those two Fatui? The ones who were causing trouble in Nasha Town?
Who is like the like Disney princess that's like always got like animals flying around her? Is that Snow White? Like she's got like Snow White syndrome, I guess.
You naughty little thing. How could you do that?
Got like all the animals like flocking to her. I mean, to be fair, I'd flock to her too. She got like big boobs.
They didn't notice. That's not the point. You mustn't do that again, okay? Next time, at the very least, bring a few of your friends along too. You'll be an easy target if it's just you on your own.
Hey, Llama! Still remember us?
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon, isn't it? Welcome to 𝘬𝘲 Island.
Sorry for showing up like this out of the blue, but I didn't get your digits the last time we met.
Not at all. Those who come with kindness in their hearts are always welcome with the Frost Moon Scions.
Were you just talking to those animals?
I wasn't.
Yeah, didn't you realize this is an episode of the Wild Thornberries?
Line is unique. For throughout our history, there have been many among us who could communicate with all living things.
And apparently they can do it through ventriloquism. They don't even need to move their mouth to just talk. It's amazing. It's incredible ability.
She says she was trapped in a plant earlier, and that you are the ones who rescued her. She wants me to thank you on her behalf.
I, for one, was all for the carnivorous plant eating her.
Oh, it was nothing. Barely lifted a finger.
If you both are free, why don't you join us at the Frost Moon Enclave for dinner? Consider it a small...
She asking us out on a date? I don't mind.
We'd love to! And actually, we had something we wanted to ask you anyway.
Yes, what's your phone number? Are you free this Saturday?
Oh. You're interested in the story of 𝘬𝘮?
𝘬𝘮.
𝘬𝘮?
Yes. 𝘬𝘮 is our moon goddess. The moon maiden who guides us.
Isn't this supposed to be like Columbina? Did she like ascend into to godhood? Is that what happened?
The one in Nasha Town. It's like it's more...
Is it different? Is it different? It doesn't look different.
More harmonized in its design.
That is because ever since the Fatui arrived in Nod-Krai, they have been modifying and defacing our statues as they please. These statues were made by the Frost Moon Scions who settled here hundreds of years ago, crafted from the very finest 𝘬𝘲𝘀 stone. Not only is this stone exceedingly rare, but it also brims with 𝘬𝑩𝑘𝑒. I suppose the latter must be what caught the Fatui's eye. For a time, we put up fierce resistance, but now, this is the only one left that still retains her original form.
We heard they even pulled some ancient moon's remnants down from the sky.
That's right. The two largest remnants landed in Nod-Krai. One here on 𝘬𝘲 Island, and the other on Paha Isle. The Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle, but they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
Oh! It's that little 𝘬𝘮 again!
Surely that can't be.
Hey! We've been wondering what was up with it, too. It just appeared out of some petals and hasn't stopped following us since.
So it's a stalker. This 𝘬𝘮 is a stalker. It wants to stalk us. Is it concerned that we're like going to start dating the 𝘬𝘲s instead of the 𝘬𝘮? Maybe that's what it is. It's concerned that our pure innocent minds are going to be corrupted dating the 𝘬𝘲 and it wants to date us instead, but it's got like a stalkerish tendency. It's probably going to come and stab us later if it sees us with a 𝘰𝘬. What are the chances it's like absolute 𝘤𝑩𝘵𝘠𝘦 attitude type of fairy? What are the chances?
Beings born from the moon goddess's blessing.
Can you understand what it's saying? We honestly haven't got the slightest idea why it's been following us.
I'm afraid not. I cannot fathom its thinking any better than you can. Sometimes a long time must elapse before the moon goddess's blessings turn into 𝘠𝘯𝘦𝘺. Perhaps you two were simply there to witness that transformation.
Oh, maybe.
Legend has it that the 𝘠𝘯𝘦𝘺 bring good fortune. Given that it seems to have taken a liking to you both, why don't you let it come along with you?
I don't know about that. It's gonna get like all jealous and angry when we start like going back into other regions where the 𝘰𝘬 are. It's gonna get jealous. It's gonna like start stabbing us.
Twilight approaches. If you would hear more of the moon's story, then let us make our way to the Frost Moon Enclave. Beneath the gentle moonlight, I shall share this tale in full.
Still can't resonate. And we're just gonna like very, very slowly walk. Very slowly walk. Like very slowly walk. Probably gonna have to walk like half a mile.
Oh, Lady 𝘠𝘠𝘠, you're back.
Come day or night, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
I guess maybe this one might not be capturable. It's just like following llama.
Llama, you have returned.
Wilhelmina, this is the Traveler and Paimon. Kindly arrange for 2...
Yeah, you gave us a free meal earlier today. Thank you so much for that. We're here to, like, bum another one off of you.
Of course, my lady.
Wow!
I guess she's a deer person, too.
The way here pretty much saluted you. Are you, like, super important around here?
Yeah, she's not wearing the normal NPC-style clothes. So she's, like, very important.
I am but a moon chanter. One entrusted to convey the moon.
You can tell she's important because 1, her boobs are huge. 2, she isn't wearing like the normal NPC style clothing, and 3, she's like half naked.
She's just being modest. The moon chanter
her dress wear is far from modest, but I'm totally down with that. I'm totally fine.
Our leader.
Also, you can see her deer horns are like super big.
Wilhelmina?
I know. I'll send word to the kitchen. 2 meals coming up.
Paimon had no idea you were such a big shot.
It is merely that the unique traits of our bloodline have manifested themselves especially strongly in my person. That is no accomplishment of my own. Please, follow me this way.
Alright, while I'm here, I haven't... Yeah, this is actually kind of pretty. While I'm here, I might as well go ahead and grab some of these materials here. I don't know if I will pull for llama or not. If I did, it would be for basically 2 very big reasons. Oh god, I didn't mean to go into here. Doesn't seem to be this one either. Oh, hello there, big sis. I don't think I've seen you before, or the white fae lady next to you. Welcome to Frostmoon Enclave. Is there anything I can help you with? Yeah, you can help me by, like, not talking to me. You can help me by, like, literally not wasting my time. Yeah, now's not the time for stories like this. Can we just, like, get out of this, like, side quest that I've been pulled into? Pretty stones? Okay, you like stones? Go collect them, then. I'm not gonna be your little bitch. Quests. Oh, here's another pearl over here. A couple of pearls. Ooh, more pearls. I got a feeling these are llama's materials. Just randomly stealing, like, those are probably, like, those cabbages were probably, like, food offerings to the statue. Just gonna randomly, like, steal them. It's fine. They'll forgive me. I'm BFFs with llama right now, apparently. So they'll forgive me. There's another one over here, I guess. And it's down here. It says it's right over here. Here it is. Bam. It's gonna be another one probably up here, right? Whee! And there's gonna be like pearls over here. It's gonna be just like pearls everywhere. The only part about this is that it's gonna take like a solid 3 days for these to replenish. That was a lot of pearls over here. How many of these do I have now? I have no idea. I must have a couple of them by this point. Thankfully, I don't think you need that many to now, like, actually level up a character. Because, like, when you get a new character now, I think they give you, like, a bunch of nonsense for free to, like, to get them up to level 60. So it's like, you only need to spend, like, maybe 1 day actually farming shit. Which, you know, they wouldn't have to do that if they would just, like, have daily refresh of all of the local specialties, you know? They wouldn't have to go through all of that, but alas, they do. So, whatever. Alright, one over there. Alright, we gotta... let's see here. Let's see if we can somehow do this. Very easy.
I'll keep this close.
I'm going the wrong way. Where is this, like... It's not in here. Where is the... Where is this, like, food? Where's this free food that I'm supposed to be getting? I'm getting angry trying to find my free food.
Even to this day, I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frost Moon Scions, but also of the moons themselves.
It's the story of the moon. The moon story.
A story of the moon?
One might even call it the legendary lunar saga.
Yes. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea.
Hyperborea.
Former glory may have faded, but what remains is a memory uniquely ours. In the distant past, Teyvat had not just one moon, but 3.
It had 3 moons. Oh man, that must have been like absolute terror on like the tidal wave system.
To keep peace.
And people's like circadian rhythms. That must have been absolutely terrible.
Firstborn was the eternal moon, largest of the 3. Legend has it that it was her immense 𝘬𝘯𝘵 that gave rise to the ocean tides.
Alright, well that explains how the ocean tides exist.
Next was the
Frost Moon.
Smaller than her big sister, yet brightest in radiance.
So she was further away in orbit from Teyvat, and despite being smaller, it allowed it to reflect a lot more sunlight.
Finally came the iridescent moon, smallest of the sisters. Most of the time, her light was barely visible to the naked eye. Yet when she shone, her fleeting halos were all the more mysterious for it.
So, probably in an orbit around the planet that kept it hidden most of the time and rarely allowed it to reflect moonlight.
Sounds like it all happened so
That's what it sounds like.
So, what happened to them afterwards?
Afterwards, well, as you have seen, the 3 moon goddesses perished. This happened in a war triggered by the Descenders, and of the 3 lunar husks, only the Frost Moon survived unbroken, while the others were shattered to pieces.
Oh, so that's why there were ancient moon's remnants in the sky.
Yes. It is also said that when the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon this land like stardust. That is why Nod-Krai is blessed with such an abundance of 𝘬𝘯𝘵. As for the remnant that the Fatui recently pulled down, that belonged to the eternal moon.
Wait a sec. But you just said that 2 of the moons were shattered, so where are the remnants of the iridescent moon?
The iridescent moon's remnants were never found. What happened to her after the war remains a mystery.
It's very mysterious.
In an instant, while others believe that her remnants are simply too delicate to leave a trace.
Khaenri'ah's Crimson Moon. Probably either the iridescent one or the first one that wasn't like very
the era of the 3 moons
very bright. Probably one of those 2.
Faded into legend. Successive generations of Frost Moon Scions have always passed down a prophecy that one day the moon goddess would return. And in the end, that prophecy did indeed come to pass, though not quite.
Lady 𝘠𝘠, Lady 𝘠𝘠, are you there?
The Fatui are here. Guarantee it. Fatui came.
What is
the Fatui have come to see us.
Lady 𝘠𝘠, it's my daughter, 𝘵𝘰𝑗.
Oh, never mind.
Her illness.
Take me to her, right away.
Yes, we're gonna use our awesome moon-based powers to heal her. Guarantee you that's exactly what's going to happen. 𝘬𝘮.
Her sensitivity to Kuvaki is flaring up again. After her last treatment, did you follow my advice and seek medical help in Nasha Town?
But those doctors are all 𝘧𝘰𝘲. They're outsiders, compatriots of those brutes who invaded our homeland. How can we possibly trust them?
Very true, actually.
Not all outsiders are enemies, Cappy. They've been treating this condition for generations. They have the experience we lack.
But we're Frost Moon scions. Should we not remember what the outsiders did to our moons? Surely the Lady 𝘮𝑒𝑟 will reward our devotion.
Yeah, she'll reward your devotion with your kids dying. That makes a lot of sense.
𝘮𝑒𝑟 is long... This isn't the time for debate. O lost child, snow-swept and buffeted by the howling winds of the frigid night, let not the silver flame within you fade. By the frost moon's grace, I shall warm you, curled up as a fledgling in frozen soil.
Oh, that feels better.
Praise be to the moon goddess, my Karina.
And Llama's got a massive migraine from all of that.
Remember, she must take powdered laka berries daily. It will ease her symptoms.
She used her own power to heal that girl. Yeah, little did you know, Llama's not actually a DPS or a support unit. She's straight up a healer. She's a healer. That's exactly what she is. I'm gonna be running like a healing bonus on her.
Philomena, what is it?
Dinner is ready.
Dinner's ready. Finally, my free meal.
I see. Cappy, let her rest here for the night. I'll have someone bring her a blanket.
All right. Thank you so much, Lady Llama.
Will she be all right? Yeah. If there's anything at all we can do, please don't hesitate to ask.
Thank you for your kindness. For now, though, Karina should be fine. She'll be feeling a lot better tomorrow.
Yeah, it's not a lot. Yeah, it's just a band-aid. We're putting a band-aid over it.
Please do not be worried. Come, let us head to dinner. I believe you still have some questions for me.
Yes, you still haven't given us your digits yet.
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'll be coming too. I was just thinking about something.
Oh?
𝘮𝑒 makes such an unshakable moon chanter. Calm, capable, someone we can count on. Deep down, though, I know she's been quietly carrying the burden for the rest of us. Traveler, Paimon. Believe me when I say that as a fellow Frost Moon scion, I do worry about 𝘮𝑒. It's just that sometimes it's hard to say it to her face.
Very hard to say it.
Could I ask you to look out for her? I can tell she really trusts you.
I think you should just tell her straight, yeah. Be honest.
That would stress her out even more. Sometimes,
to be fair, her shoulders probably have a lot of stress on them from all the weight of her knockers weighing them down.
Paimon's so full. That was even better than the stuff you gave us before.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for accepting such simple hospitality.
Hey, we should be the ones thanking you. Seriously, that was seriously scrumptious.
How did you even manage to finish it? This slop's barely edible.
Then again, I guess that's what you'd expect from savages.
It's you! Those rude old Fatui we just met back in Nasha Town!
My sincerest apologies. If you found the food we gave you earlier difficult to swallow, may I suggest taking a deep breath and joining us? These delicacies might change your mind. After all, I suspect that your previous meal may have been tainted with something most unpalatable.
Huh? What do you mean? Tainted with what exactly?
With the bitter snobbery of those who call themselves civilized.
Why, you? Looking for a fight? Sure, I'd be more than...
Hold it. We're not here to brawl. Yet. We're here on official business.
Official business.
Orders from above. We're here to deliver the Frostmoon Scions a warning. Or rather, a final ultimatum. You have 3 days to hand over the relic and reveal the whereabouts of your so-called 𝘬𝘮. If you fail to do so, the Fatui will immediately begin the cleansing of 𝘬𝘰 Island. Which, by the way, is the sovereign territory of the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
What insolence! Your demands are outrageous! For generations, this land has belonged to the—
Dear guests, allow me to save you both time and trouble with a speedy reply. The Frostmoon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui. And to those who set foot on our land with ill intent, I say this. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow. That applies to you, too.
Stubborn savages, the lot of you!
Now it's yours time.
I guess we get to use llama. Ouch.
You poor lost lamb.
What does this even do? Oh, we got one of them. Am I even gonna get like enough energy to like get to her burst? Apparently I... Oh, oops, wrong one. 𝘬𝘩𝘦𝘿.
With one heart, we pray. You poor lost lamb. The moon this night.
She dead. Not very strong on her own, I guess. Oh well, it is what it is.
You'll pay for this.
Hey, it wasn't me, it was Furina that did it. It wasn't us. Furina's the one that did it. It wasn't us. You gotta take your complaints up with Fontaine.
Hey, if you're so tough, get back here and put him up! Huh. Guess all they're good for is running away.
I'm so sorry. You've had to put up with far too much unpleasantness today.
Come on.
It's okay. We got a couple of free meals out of it, and we got your phone number. Like this was an absolute win.
But still, they mentioned a relic and 𝘬𝘮. What exactly could they be after? Oh yeah. So this might not be the best time to bring this up, but we kinda have a favor to ask of you, Llama.
I see. So your questions concern the sacred relic too. Please, do not hesitate to speak your mind. Unlike those insolent intruders, you walk in the moonlight with open hearts. You stood by us when we needed your help, so it's only right that I return the favor. But let us continue this conversation somewhere more fitting. As it happens, there's something I'd like to show you, too.
Follow llama. Oh god, I hope we don't have to, like, walk. If we have to walk, it's gonna take, like, frickin' forever. Whee! There's another pearl over here. Ooh, another one over here. Couple of them. Bam. 175 meters. Wow. It's a little ways away, it would seem. Oh.
Show them right here. Shower me with praise. Look, a rainbow. Come on out, right now. Spring forth. Let the world collide. Propagate. A sight to behold. Right here, right now.
I can't remember what I'm running on Miku. I think I'm running an EM build on her. She isn't doing a whole lot of damage, though.
Go on, open it up. Show me what's inside.
And there's one over here. Bam. And there's one... got this right here. And there's one this way. Things are straight up all over the place. I love it. There's another one over here. There's another one. Oh, right behind me. Right behind me. Oh, there's another one right here. These things are just like straight up all over the place. I love it. Since I'm here, I might as well go ahead and... Do you drop anything if I kill you? No, he doesn't do anything. Ooh, what are these? Icy pebbles. No idea what those are. But apparently they're not considered local specialties because they're not popping up on the... map because I have Ino with us, so... Apparently not local specialties. Alright. Where am I supposed to be going? Right there. Okay.
Wow! It's spectacular!
𝘬𝘮 was born here on 𝘬𝘰 Island around 500 years ago.
Oh, wow.
As it just so happened, a priestess of the Frost Moon Scions witnessed the moment of her birth. Instantly realizing that this was the prophesied rebirth, she quietly recorded the event and carved this statue to honor that miracle. According to legend, 𝘬𝘮's birth was accompanied by the sudden appearance of many 𝘐𝘮, who wove the moonlight that bathed her into silken vestments fit for a goddess.
Ooh, sounds very nice.
Hey! It's like it knows we're talking about it.
Indeed. It is, in fact, a sentient creature, Paimon.
Have been regarded as 𝘬𝘮's familiars. Some believe that their habit of guiding travelers to hidden treasure stems from an instinct. The same one that not only drives them to protect the moon goddess, but also to make her smile. After all, according to the records, 𝘬𝘮 always looked lonely as she gazed up at the distant moon.
About 𝘬𝘮's whereabouts. Yeah, where is she at now?
𝘬𝘮 left 𝘬𝘰 Island before I was even born.
I mean, this was like 500 years ago, so a lot of stuff could happen.
The goddess was angered by our people's greed, and that is why she left us.
Where did she go?
No one knows what happened after she left. But just a few months ago, after those 2 ancient moon's remnants fell from the sky, she was spotted on 𝘬𝘬𝘬 Island once more. And the 𝘬𝘬𝘦 have been harassing and threatening us ever since. Judging from what they've said, our moon goddess is actually their missing harbinger, 𝘐'𝘮 the damselette.
The damselette? But isn't she number 3 amongst the 𝘬𝘬𝘦 harbingers? So she's actually the moon goddess. Why would she join the 𝘬𝘬𝘦 then?
That too is a question I've struggled with. But even at the best of times, understanding other people's choices is difficult, let alone those of a goddess. Plus, forgive me, there I go again, rambling on about our history. But you came here to ask about the sacred relic, didn't you?
Yes, my favorite little spaceship that will allow me to finally leave this place.
Honestly, Paimon's not sure which part she's more curious about now.
The spaceship, obviously.
Since ancient times, the Frost Moon Scions have had in our possession a special fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. A piece in which I sense a power unlike any other. Successive generations of moon chanters have all detected a divine presence within it. We call this unique remnant the Moon Marrow.
The Moon Marrow.
To see what happened in the past.
What is it in particular that you seek from the past?
Well, basically, to cut a long story short, the traveler here is actually from outside of Tibet. Oh.
Yeah. Just go and basically, like, you know, expose the most, like, secretive part about us. I'm a Descender. Yes, I'm a Descender. Yeah.
Thank you. Your honesty is a sign of your trust, both in me and the Frost Moon Scion.
Yeah, I'm a Descender. Like, I'm part of that group that, like, half destroyed the world, but I'm not like the other Descenders. I'm not like a bad one. I'm a good one. I'm a goodie.
Unfortunately, though, I won't be able to use the Moon Marrow to shed light on your past just yet. Our people revere the Moon Marrow as a sacred relic. I'm only permitted to retrieve it from the secret chamber in which it is hidden once a year, on Moon Prayer Night.
𝘬𝘮 Night.
Oh, really? So, when's the next Moon Prayer Night?
Judging from the tides this evening, a little less than 2 months.
Huh? Does that mean the date changes every year?
The ceremony is held on the night when the moon is closest to Teyvat. This is also when Nod-Krai's 𝘬𝘩 reaches its peak. Only then can the seal on the secret chamber be lifted.
Oh, guess we've got no choice but to wait.
I am truly sorry that I cannot help you sooner. But, as the Moon Chanter, I swear...
So basically we're not going to get anything until like a patch or 2 from now.
You find the answers you seek. Think nothing of it. After all you've done for us, you deserve nothing less.
Who'd have thought today was only our first day in Nod-Krai? Feels like so much has happened already.
Indeed, a lot has happened. We ate a lot of food.
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you? If you are aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them? Or try to hide it? Oh, I'm so sorry. That was a strange question. I didn't mean to put you on the spot. I guess I've just never...
Some things are better left not said.
I just suddenly had the urge to ask. It's getting late, and you two must be rather tired too. Would you like to stay the night here on 𝘬𝘬𝘕 Island? I can have someone prepare some lodgings.
Oh, that's all right. We've already got a room back at the flagship as it happens. Speaking of which, if you ever need us, feel free to come knocking.
Do you need me to show you the way back?
Yes, please. Yes. Let's extend this date. No worries. Damn it, Paimon.
You should get some rest too, 𝘠𝘬𝘬. We'll make sure to be careful.
Understood. Then I won't keep you. May your first night in Nod-Krai pass in stillness and peace.
So is that the end of the act?
So, what you thinking? Sure was an eventful day.
A lot of threads to unravel and even more conflicts to resolve, yeah.
The good news is,
once again,
in the search for your spaceship yet.
getting caught up in bullshit that's not mine. Not my problem to solve.
Paimon's really getting sleepy now. If she gets too tired to fly back, you carry her, okay?
Indeed, I will. Big bro, I wonder what you're doing right now. Yep, I guess that's the end of the first act. Or something to that effect. I have no idea. Alright, return to the flagship to rest. Yeah, we'll return later. Alright. 𝘬𝘬𝘕, adherent of the Frost Moon Scions.
Oh, moon goddess, may your light...
Alrighty, let's see here. Boom. Original resin consumption. Need to claim a bunch of original resin.
Ad Astra. Thank you for
You're welcome. Bam. Alrighty, Bam. Ooh, that looks cool. Alright, I got a bunch of those. I got a bunch of those. I got 40 resin, not even enough to make one condensed. Alright. Let me just go ahead and open this one up real quick. Bam. Alrighty. I have all of the domains in Nod-Krai opened up. I have at least one entire island opened up. I need... Hey, you know what? There's only what, like, oh, there's 3 left. Okay. Yeah, I can save those for later. I don't like need them right now. Is this it? This is not it. Where's the statue of 𝘠𝘠𝘕? Is this it? Yeah, this is the statue of 𝘠𝘠𝘕. Okay, cool. Alrighty, I don't know, I might go for her. What's my history? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. 60. I'm 60 in. So I might go for her. I don't know. I am definitely guaranteed. Shap. I need basically 15 more primos. That'll be easy. I can just light these up real quick. Then that'll be a 10 pull. No idea if I'll actually end up getting within a 10 pull, but it would set me up to be about 70 pulls.
Shower me with praise!
Boom, got that. There we go.
Oh, brilliant!
I don't care about all of those. Can I jump on these? I can, apparently. This is gonna royally suck if I can't make it to the top of this. Bam. Alright. Can light this one up. Bam. And then one more over here. I can go up this way. Boom. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to get around this giant freaking ass mountain. That's what I need to do. Whee!
Yep.
Boom. Whee! Bam. Alright. Opened up. Alright, let's give it a shot and see what happens. Alright. Cool. Well, I'm that much closer, I guess. Boom. Alrighty.
Tea parties are a must for the well.
They are a must for the well-mannered.
Learn the proper etiquette. I'd be happy to teach you.
Indeed, they are a must for the well-mannered. Alrighty, well, that is a-okay. There are a bunch of things that we can... I don't even know who to invite, honestly. Now, we got 2 weeks for that. Eventually, we'll get this. I don't care about the top-up bonuses. That's, like, disgusting. So. We'll get that. We already got her. I already did those. So... So, we'll, end up... We'll end up getting her. We still have, what, like 2 weeks left? So. Alrighty. I think... I am going to go ahead and call it there. I will be back this evening. I don't know if I'll keep doing the story in Nod-Krai or not. It's okay. It's not bad, it's just okay so far. Maybe we'll end up seeing a bit more with like Lumine and the Traveler and the lore and stuff surrounding that, but who knows. Anyways, that will be all for today. You guys have a fantastic Sunday, and like I said, I will be back for this tonight around 1 a.m. U.S. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you all so much for stopping by and talking with me. It's always amazing. You have a fantastic rest of your weekend, and we will catch you guys later. Adios.